So say some things never change. I couldn't stop and say no. So say you won't take blame, even when you are blowing up. Oh my, oh my, oh my broken heart. Nobody's gonna save them. Oh my, oh my, oh my broken heart. So come on, let me show you how.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Picking up with Shadows Over Loathing again. I feel like we're probably going to finish this in the next day or so. I'm going to start doing some longer streams here if possible and really try to get some progress in. But I don't imagine we have a huge amount left. Last time we, oh yeah, got this key that I have not looked at yet, 50% to item drops. We went to the, what was it called? The Big Moist, I think. Which was a big swampland. Bunch of gator people. Mostly spent our time there, huh? I don't think we went anywhere else. But we just uncursed the key, so now we're gonna go to sleep and see what happens. Time to pick a fourth store. Right. The first applicant is Jardware's Hardware. I guess if your name is Jardware, your options for rhyming business names are pretty limited. The second is Truncheons and Bludgeons. This fella is really excited about weaponry. And the last applicant is Bertram's Bakery. Bert's a buddy of mine from my restaurant days. He makes a good loaf. Hardware, huh? Truncheons and Bludgeons. Bertram's Bakery. To the hardware store. Okay, I'll get them moved in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thank you, Charles. You set out the bird bath that Barbara Yargara gave you. Obed happily flies over to it and starts splashing around. Sweet. You set Flemberg's tiny workbench up on your desk. Time to get to tiny work. You find a hook on one of the ceiling beams and hang up your new refrigerator. Cool. Whole bunch of stuff. The fridge is fully stocked with terrible Gatorman beverages. Gatorman Cola increases max HP by 11. The only reason this isn't the worst beverage you can imagine is that you can imagine that the same beverage except warm. Obed is frolicking happily in the bird bath. Nothing new there. Crafting desk. Okay, so we got the workbench and the hot plate for food. Okay. Why don't we go to sleep? I want to do some side questy stuff before we get started on the next cursed item. Safe and warm. Today is October 20th, 1902. My diary. Write today's entry. This diary is the property of Margaret something, age 9. All others got to keep out under penalty of law. Dear diary, yesterday our dog Daisy died. Papa said it was bound to happen because she's older than me, which isn't old for a kid, but it's really old for a dog. He said we'll get a new dog soon, but I was sad anyway. Some birthday. At school today, the teacher asked what we want to be when we grow up. I said I'll be God, because then I can make sure all the dogs live a long time and are always happy. Everyone laughed, and that jerk Billy Gribsley said a girl can't be God. So I said I'll be president instead, because that's nearly as good. He said a girl can't be president either. Well, I'll show him. I'm going to make all kinds of laws about being nice to dogs, and I'll make being a jerk illegal too, so Billy Gribsley goes to jail and can't eat nothing but bread and water forever. So there. Your desk, covered in Ocean City paperwork. Poindexter, your insufferable bean counter. See what he wants this time. What is it, Terrence? Madame Comptroller, I merely need your signature on these budget revisions. With this, the remainder of funds currently allocated to municipal services will be redirected to your shadow presidential campaign and your other projects. Go on. Yeah. That sounds a bit obvious. Rest assured, I'm only sparing you the details, which you have made quite clear to me that you find intolerably boring. The transactions will be meticulously obscured through shell corporations, cutoffs, offshore accounts, and the like. Alright, good. You better not be skimming more off the top than I'm willing to ignore. Certainly not, Madam Comptroller. Sign the documents. It's time to record the announcement of your candidacy for Shadow President. One of your PR lackeys, carefully trained to be just unafraid of you enough to tell you what not to say in public. Alright, ahem. Attention, peons. Oh geez, don't call them peons, ma'am. And please try for a less totalitarian tone generally. Right. So, something like... What's cooking, my pals? Wow, no, much too casual. Nobody would buy it. Hated saying it anyways. How about... Howdy, folks. Too folksy, ma'am. This isn't Arkansas. Okay. How about my fellow citizens? Good evening. I'm Margaret Burr. That's weird. The levels went all funny when you said your last name. Don't worry about it. Hereby announce my candidacy for Shadow President. Vote for me or else. Nope. Sorry, ma'am. No. Ugh. Start out by explaining who you are. Most of them probably don't pay much attention to local politics. Alright. In my role as Ocean City's comptroller, I have made it my mission to make sure you all get exactly what you deserve. What? Well, look, I get it. Double talk is fun, but it makes you sound kind of sinister. You'd be better off just lying. That's fair. In my role as Ocean City's comptroller, I've made it my mission to eliminate waste and graft in the city's finances. And I'm proud to say that I have been completely successful, though through my program of shutting down needlessly wasteful civic programs, thereby forcing you to live in desperate squalor like the rats you are. Okay. Feel better? Yeah, it was good to get that out. Swell. Let's get the real one now. Right. Thereby reserving your valuable taxpayer meat for the things that actually matter. Things like mom baseball and apple pie. That's pretty good, but if it isn't what? but if isn't a cliche yet. Oh, that's pretty good, but if isn't a cliche yet, will be good. Okay, How about things like family, prosperity, and freedom? Perfectly meaningless. Love it. Okay. Then just a call to action to top it all off, and we're done. Vote for me. Vote for me as a vote for you. Oh, that's great. Just perfect. Good. Is that all? Yeah, we'll add the legal, this message, blah, 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 campaign for Shadow President stuff in post. Great. I'm out of here. Look, time travel makes my guts wrench. This guy is a yokel, even by the standards of his time. Time to grease the wheels. Mayor Burby, I presume. Yes, who are you? I'm here to speak with you about the Crystal Dream Valley Dam project. I want you to make the dam bigger, and much more powerful. Here are some revised plans. A dam this large would flood the valley and displace hundreds of people. And besides, the dam as planned will provide a perfectly adequate amount of power. Why would we need to make it bigger? How about a handshake agreement? What? I don't even know who you are. You want me to agree to this on the basis of a handshake? Specifically, I'm offering you the chance to shake hands with the handle of this large briefcase filled with meat. Oh. Well now. Yes, I think this new plan is quite viable. Good. This desk was carved from a single block of tedium, the raw elemental form of boring work. There's a sheep in your office. What the hell? It turns out that a lot of the president's time is spent on ceremonial bullcrap that no one actually cares about. Case in point, pardoning the Thanksgiving turkey. None of your aides knows what a turkey looks like, apparently. Bah. Pardon the damn thing, anyway. Your desk, covered in policy documents, both benevolent and malign. There's a note here about going back in time and making the Crystal Dream Dam bigger. Got on that eventually. Oh, gotta get on that eventually. Your ridiculous court wizard isn't taking the situation seriously. Make it clear to her what is required. Give me a progress report on this SIT thing. Have you taken care of the problem yet? Oh, it's so dreary and unfestive there. All that math and science. It isn't jolly or holly. Screw your damn theme. Your entire job is dealing with magical issues. I won't have that do-gooding interloper messing around in the library. There's too much at stake. Get it dealt with, or I'm giving Crimbo's federal holiday status to the friggin' groundhog. You wouldn't. Go, get out of my office. 6 lockers. Some dumb jock kid you have to give a presidential fitness award to. Hey kid, how's it going? Hi? Brilliant. Alright, by the power vested in me as the shadow president, here's an award for being able to climb a rope faster than most other kids, which is definitely important, and this is a great use of my time. Thanks. Do I give a speech? Whatever, I'm out of here. Oh, this miserable beast. Deal with him. President strong. Make rich. Yes, I know, and yes, you don't have to remind me of the terms of our 2-word agreement. You're keeping your people mean and hungry? Yes, warriors mean, warriors hungry. Good fighters. That's right, you're my ace in the hole, the stinking mud hole, if I need to use force. So you better stay on top of things if you want your make rich. Keep everyone worshipping at the Gator Shrine too, but for God's sakes, don't mess with the stuff in the basement. If you screw anything up down there, I will turn you into wallets. Get me? Gulp. I get. Good. Duty calls again. More damn paperwork. How come nobody told me being president is all paperwork and talking to idiots? Sorry, ma'am, but the unwashed masses gotta be kept in line while we amass power. Fine. Fine. I hereby sign this order declaring July 12th National Bread and Circuses Day. All citizens get a complimentary dinner roll and a free turn on the nearest suitable trapeze. Ma'am, I ain't sure that. Who cares? Let Coolidge deal with it. What's he even for, anyway? This is all beneath me. Elstrom. What does he want? Alright, Elstrom, let's hear your report. Everything's fine and dandy, ma'am. I don't rightly understand what this shadow energy stuff is exactly, or why you want so gold-darn much of it, but the converters are spraying it out slicker and... What? God, these people talk so weird. But the converters are spraying it out slickers and greased mice at what? Can't even understand what is being said here. The converters are spraying it out slickerin' greased mice out of a Gatling gun. Oh, slicker than greased mice out of a Gatling gun. Good Lord. With plenty of slack left over to press into those weird monsters like you did. Finally, some good news. So you'll meet the project deadline? Yep, though we'll need to expand the oil drilling operation some more. Need you to sign this permit so as we can expand into lots 210 and 240. To 240. Sure, whatever. Wait, 210 to 240? That a problem? My family's farm is 223. Ah, well, ma'am, if you're wanting your weird black juice, we gotta get the regular black juice out of the ground first. Alright, fine. Sorry, Grandpa. Her hair is getting progressively spikier and more mobile. Enough of this. Back in our room. Now, all of our things have worn off now, right? Besides, we still have the geese. Oh, we still have the ziggurat power. That's cool. It's a perk. But hopefully the lady that gave us this will show up and remove that soon. Just go around and get some of our bonuses here. Berry fisticuffs. We got a sickle from a signal. Wait. I got a signal from a sickle. You know, the farming tool thing. It's over at Gray County, over in Gray County somewhere. Mostly nothing but farms there, but there's a store that's been open since forever. The owner's name is Jasper. He knows Murray. He'll probably help you out. Here's a map. Got a Gray County placemat map. Jasper's feed intact. This is a diner placemat. It literally has a map of the county right in the middle of it. Oh, I was just impressed that you found a way to give me an actual map while also still giving me a thing that is not a map. Yeah, the last one was a literal sponge. Didn't even have a map on it. Oh, okay. What's up, D'Artagnan? D'Artagnan stands on hind legs. Woof, arf. You give D'Artagnan a pat on the head, or bulb, or whatever. Arf. Yeah, who's a good boy? Is it you? Is it you? Arf, arf. That's right, it is. Okay, no messages. Nothing from Charles. Pet the cat. Is there anything else for us in here? Cut of the profits. Found this crate of bass oil. I don't think people are going to like this very much, but you're the boss. Fabian looks much happier outside the swamp. How are you doing, Fabian? Great and getting better. Every day is a good day so long as you're not inside a Gatorman's refrigerator. What if you're inside someone else's refrigerator? That's a good point. I don't think I'd enjoy being in anybody's refrigerator. I will have to revise my saying. You know, I'm an artist. I never made any claims to be a writer. Have a good night. Alphonse is doing a weird swamp dance. Hiya, Alphonse. Are you getting along here okay? Who's okay? Too thin. Are these people on their 5th date? Yes, they are. Nothing else we can do in here yet, huh? Alright, so the things I wanted to do before we did anything else, I want to go to the hobo camp. Really should have gone there yesterday before we started. A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? Sure, here you go. The man tips his hat to you. Thank you kindly. This will be just the thing I need to ensure that someone will be on fire at some point in the future. Smile and leave. What is this? Huh. There's an old gravestone here. Pepperidge Dolphin. What the heck? Pepperidge Dolphin died 150 years ago? Then was the man in the boxcar a g? Hello again. Gah! Oh, did I startle you? Dreadfully sorry. Pepperidge, you're alive. Well, yes. Was that in question? This gravestone says... Ah, I see. No, this is my great-grandfather's. I was named after him. I decided to bring it with me as another souvenir, in addition to my father's padlock collection. Well, that makes, sense. Sure. He's leaning, of course. It's Pepperidge Dolphin. Looks like he's still adjusting to orthogonal life. How's it going, Pepperidge? Very well. It's a nice little community they've got here. A marvelous first step on my new path as a world traveler. Nice, I hope that goes well for you. I'm quite certain my travels will be completely free of danger or violent misfortune. Do you know any hobo code? I've learned some since my arrival, yes. Least I can do after the help you've given me. Here, I'll write it down. He writes something down on a scrap of paper and hands it to you. I don't really understand this one. He takes the paper and rotates it about 30 degrees and hands it back. Ah, got it. Let me ask you something else. Actually, I've got nothing else to ask. Sorry about that. That's quite alright. No need to apologize. Warm hands. Washi, it's still making that washboard zip. Nothing new there. Talk to everybody outside. First. The hobo you met at the abandoned grocery store is slouching around and generally staring off into space. Hi there, Samuel. No. Were you able to find any work? No, that's a shame. Yeah, but we're so. Yeah, right. Don't let it get you down. Is this? Yeah, we've talked to him about all that. This is the hobo lady you met at the boardwalk earlier. She gives you a smile and a thumbs up. Hi there. Dusty, right? That's me. And your name was Turnigus? Got it in one. Great. How you keeping, friend? Oh, no complaints that would make any sense to describe. How you liking the camp? It's real nice. Everyone's real personable, even if most of them are a bit quirky. I'm thinking of getting a poker game together, if I can find anyone with a full deck, huh? Got any hobo code tips to share? Oh, Letters gave you the lowdown on the code, eh? Sure, I can teach you a character or two. She pulls an old copy of the racing form out of her pocket and scribbles some glyphs in the margins with a pencil. Thanks. It's Gus, the guy you met in the rain when you arrived. We talked to him. Ovid Lobel. Oh yeah, this was the guy that was selling a ton of bunk beds. Oh hey, my messenger friend. I never caught your name. Hey Ovid, I'm Turnigus. Thanks for pointing me here. Business is booming. See what he's got. Removes titanium staples. That was a lot of meat, and I don't know what it's for, but it is a quest item. Its purpose is a mystery. It is not a quest item. I'm gonna buy it anyways. Okay. Veronica smiles and nods at you. Nothing new there. It's Doc, the hobo you rescued from Beppo's hole. Oh, hello. Thank you for pointing me here. It's been great. Nice. Yeah, I bet everyone's really glad to have a doctor around. Yep, although we've got a pretty robust lot here, so there hasn't really been anything interesting for me to do yet. But you know what they say, every unremoved appendix is basically a ticking time bomb. He rubs his hands together in excited anticipation. Can you spare some first aid supplies? Sure, here you go. Use them in good health. No, wait, that would be wasteful. Wait until you're in bad health. Thanks, Doc. Okay. We have a quest to turn in with Johnny here. Hello, Johnny. What can I do for you, Turnigus? So about those secret plans. Well, you have been very helpful. Very well, the general outline of my plan is this. I intend to found an entire city of, and for, hobos. Too long have we chafed under the laws and economic pressures of this land when what we truly desire is to live life free, to go where we please and do what we will. I will establish a city where hobo lifestyle is not only possible but celebrated. Wow, where are you going to put it? Ah, well, for now that must remain secret. Shoot. I guess we didn't need to turn it in with him. Letters McCabe. Are we doing something for him? Let's have a look at our to-do list here. I do want to do this Don T one, and we can return the eggs while we're there. Deduce wherein Big Moist, Kathy, and Tom could have gone on foot after the truck ran out of gas. Will Hunter ask you to paint 3 dirty fences to help remove his arboreal curse. Painted 1. I guess not. It's the Gator hobo you met in the Gatorman Hamlet. You probably already recognize him, though. Ah, hello. Oh, hi, I see you found the place. Yes, thanks. Camp good. People nice. Glad to hear it. By the way, my name's Turnigus. Hello, Turnigus. Name Agamemnon. Have you learned any new hobo code? Yes, I share. He teaches you some symbols, mainly concerned with hunting and dentistry. Nothing else. Creamy Steve. Do you know a guy named Greasy Steve? Sure, that's my brother. We don't really get along, though. What's that guy up to? Working for the mob. Figures. Wait, your parents both named you both Steve? No, they named me Creamy and him Greasy. Hello again. Nice hat. Hi. Thanks for so much for helping me before. I didn't even get your name. I'm Calendula Crabtree. Oh, I'm Turnigus Carter. I'm afraid I can't pay you back yet. We don't really have anything to make decent booze out of. At the moment, I'm just using random kitchen scraps and weeds. I can't serve you that in good conscience or good ethics. Don't worry about it. You know any hobo code you could teach me? Oh, sure. Some say the booze-related glyphs are the most useful ones. 52 continues to tickle the ivories. I think we've... Yeah, there's nothing new there. Beanie from the junkyard. This guy. It's Clyde Mossman. Hi, Clyde. Oh, hey. Turnigus, right? Thanks for pointing me to this place. It's pretty great. Everyone's real friendly-like. Nice. So you aren't missing the solitude of the swamp? Nope. Turns out that that's less important to me than just being able to sit still and not do much. I've been helping out by growing herbs for the kitchen here. Got any hobo code for me? Sure, I picked up a couple of signs. Here's the one for keep off the grass. Thanks. Well, here's where all the bunk beds went. Still can't do anything in there, though. I don't think there's anywhere else we need to go. Seems like there's space for other things here now. Why don't we wander like 2 or 3 times and see if anything happens? A chortling street tough in the alley challenges passerbys to arm wrestle for the title of Alley King. You make quick work of the young tough. The alley is yours, but faced with all the administrative responsibilities that come with it, you give the alley back to the people instead. You hear a banging noise and hissing coming from the mouth of a nearby alley and hesitantly check it out. It's probably fine. It's probably just one of those times where a cat jumps out at you and runs away, right? Unfortunately, what jumps out at you is 2 of the spooky shadow imps you saw at SIT before. They hiss and cackle at you and do an unpleasant little dance. Mental note: stop checking out noises in dark alleys. Ew. Okay, well, let's definitely do one of these. It's 2 gone. Can kill 1 more with that. And they both have 5, so they're out of here. You won. Surely that'll You won. That'll surely discourage these totally alien creatures with incomprehensible motivations from doing whatever they're doing. Nice. An elderly man with thick eyeglass. Oh, this is the guy who thinks we're a payphone. Okay. Alright, so I want to go to Crystal Dream Lake first. D'Artagnan wants something. D'Artagnan is running around in circles and yapping excitedly. Geez, what's gotten into you, boy? Woof, barf, sniff, sniff, sniff. Woof, woof. You smell something? Well. Okay, you go ahead, I'll wait here. Wow, hey, you used to live here. This was your home. And then your first human came and gave you a new home. Wow. That was a lot of days ago. Wow. Oh. Look at this. Hey, wow, you remember this flat thing. This flat thing was always here. You peed on it once. The ball. The ball is here. Wow. Hey, you remember these guys. Everyone used to pee on these guys all the time. The human got mad, but everybody peed on them anyways. Sorry, guys. You were just great for peeing on. Hey, open the thing. Hey, hey, hey. Maybe they're not in there. Hey, hey. Wow, this was your house when you were very small. You had a brother and a sister, and you all lived in this house together until they got humans. And then it was just your house until your first human came. Wow. This was a stupid dog's house. Oh, this was Stupid Dog's house. Stupid Dog was hilarious. He tried to sleep on top of his house. That's not how it works. Hey, wow. This was Old Dog's house. Old Dog was here before every other dog. Old Dog was sad because a lot because her human blew up. She said a lot of days ago her human was in the barn at night and there was a big noise and a big black light and the barn blew up and she ran away and came here. She missed her human a lot. I wonder whatever happened to Old Dog. Oh well. This was Grumpy Dog's house. Grumpy Dog was kind of mean, but he didn't bite. He just yelled a lot. Hey, wow. This was Sick Dog's house. Sick Dog ate weird floor guys all the time. He barfed a lot. Hey, wow. Sick Dog's house is full of weird floor guys. Hey, so many weird floored guys grew in here. Wow. Looks like that's it. Eat them. Hey, wow. These are pretty good. Hey, you learned a new trick? Wow, the human will be so happy. Learned pollen spew. Well, that was kind of cute. How do we... You smelled all the smells and looked at all the old things. Excuse me, all the old things. This was fun. Wow. Go back to your human now? Arf. Oh, there you are, D'Artagnan. Did you find something fun? Woof. Well, great. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Whatever it was. Alright, so I want to go to the mine. But we might need to go to the hardware store first. You meet yourself on the road again. Good thing I'm not the Buddha. He gives you a worn out look. Not quite 1,000-yard stare, more like 500. Not really in the mood for jokes right now, to be honest. Take this damn thing. He holds out a ring. Ah, jeez. Look, you know how this works by now. I took it, so you have to take it too. But I'm the earlier you. If I don't take it, then you won't have taken it earlier. I already did. Well, from your perspective, yes. That's the one that matters to me. And when you're me, you'll agree. Take it. Fine. Mobius ring. What is it? A pain in the ass. You want my advice? Don't use it. Why not? Because you'll find out. Find out what? Why you shouldn't have used it. Ask Chester at Delphine Farm. He'll explain. Except not really. He turns and leaves before you can ask any more questions. Guess I got up on the wrong side of the bed that morning. Delphine Farm. Yeah, the outhouse isn't here, although I might be able to do this. Thing is, we bought a pickaxe yesterday. I was thinking maybe we could finally break this thing open. Stick dynamite in it. Because this never works. Nope. Still cannot. Okay. What about... Aha! It is useful here, just not for that specific thing. There's a big crack in the wall here. Break it open. Ew. An old knapsack leans against the support beam thing. See what's inside. It's pants. Pants and a book. Antique blue jeans and a miner's journal. Muscle and max HP. Why do miners have such strong legs? Good genes. Mobius ring. This ring has only one side, so technically there's no difference between wearing it and not wearing it. It has only one side. Miner's Journal. A simple journal from a simpler time. January 4th. Opened a side passage into a new cave, a real big one. Lots of nice crystal outcroppings. Should be a real good haul. Also a bunch of big stone pillars. They look like the kind you get when a stalactite and a stalagmite touch and keep going. But those are most commonly limestone, and these don't look like any limestone I ever saw. Too red. Pretty creepy. Probably I ought to chisel one open and see if there's anything good in the middle. January 5th. Brought my chisels today, but I don't know what I was thinking. Dripstone columns don't have anything special in the middle of them. That doesn't make any sense. Gathered some of the regular crystals instead. You know, maybe tomorrow I'll bust into one of those columns just to see, you know? There could be some really, really good and shiny treasures inside. January 6th. I'm 100% certain there are no treasures inside those pillars. I don't even remember writing that last bit of yesterday's entry. That is why I, Ezekiel Pixley, am definitely going to open up all of those pillars and claim their incredible treasures for myself first thing in the morning. God. Something funky was going on. January 7th. Had my hammer and chisel all ready to go and gave one of the columns a great big kiss. That kind of made me stop and wonder what I was doing. Read back through this diary again and decided to blast the tunnel closed and skip town. Get as far from here as I can. I'm leaving the diary in case anybody else finds the mine. Don't dig out those back tunnels unless you want the shiniest, sexiest treasure you ever saw, or my name isn't Ezekiel Pixley, which it is. It's completely me writing this. Go ahead and open the tunnels. It's fine. Done. It's a weird, cold rock. Wherever this tunnel used to lead, it goes nowhere now. It is a cart full of mine tailings. Find a good amount of usable meat in the rubble. This is either a rubble storage room or a collapsed shaft. This passage is blocked by boulders of all shapes and sizes. It's a cart full of rubble. Hey, one of those miners must have lost a ring in here. A cheese ringling. Your summoned elementals will be more powerful. A ringling is a small version of a ring. This one is made of dried cheese and goes on either your pinky or a cracker. Really wish we could equip 2 rings. It's a lot of really cool ones. A shadow rift. Oh. Huh. Was my head always a pickaxe? A pile of rocks. A cohesive whole. Broken. Whatever is going on here, this undulating rift of shadowy energy is certainly to blame. You bang on the edges of the portal with the weird magic pliers until it closes itself out of sheer annoyance with your inability to use tools correctly. 30 XP. Okay. Well, I do still sort of want to check the hardware store and bring the outhouse there so we can go to the past version of that place and see if we can do anything there. Ring of mushrooms growing in a strange pattern. Using your training and intellect, you identify the pattern as a circle. Steel-toed boots. let's put the outhouse at the pet store. Yeah, it's the only other one. And do we need to go anywhere else here? I don't think so. D'Artagnan runs up and drops his stick at your feet. Arf. What's up, boy? You want to play fetch? Arf, arf. You toss the stick into the trees. D'Artagnan shoots off into the woods, barking excitedly. With an excited yip, he jumps out of the bushes and comes trotting back with the stick in his mouth and his tail wagging. Arf, woof. Good boy. Throw it again. He tears off into the woods after it. Soon he jogs back out of the shadows and runs back to you with his stick. Woof. Great, want to go again? Takes a little while, but he pops out of the bushes and runs back to drop the stick at your feet. Does anything happen if we just keep doing this? Does not seem like it. That's enough. That's enough for now, boy. Let's get on our way, okay? Arf. Okay. Yeah, we still haven't finished this because we don't have any, anything to bring to her. On a moldering tree stump off the side of the road, you see a glowing mushroom. There's only one reason a mushroom would be glowing, and that reason starts with M and ends with magic. Agic. Glowing ooze, XP. Oh, that's right. This... I don't know why I thought the pet store. I forgot the portal here was just in this house. Been a while since we came here. Alright. Hopefully... is there a way to get in there? No? We still can't get in here. Strange. Just not sure what else to do down here. There's nowhere else we can go. Unless we were to clear out those shafts. We still can't blow this thing open. Because our dynamite is too old. Seems like the answer would be to get dynamite from the past, but there's never been a way to open the box that has them in it. Berries. I just want to check the pet store. See if anything new has happened there. Yeah, she doesn't have anything new. Well, okay. So I need to go to... Actually, there's one place in Ocean City I want to go. I think it's Dirch's house. Orf, glorf. You okay there, buddy? Or... D'Artagnan horks up a giant wad of tangled plant matter and hair. Wow, there could be all kinds of interesting stuff in here. Harvest the wad. You excitedly pick through the squelching mass until you get the good stuff. Now go wash your hands. I just want to pet this guy's cat. Ishmael. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Forget exactly what it did. I just remember that I liked it. It may have been like extra action point regen or something like that. Oh, it's just +1 mysticality. Might have been another one. Somewhere. I guess that's it here. Yeah, let's go to SIT. And we gotta go talk to... What's his name at Fish and Chips? Greasy Steve. As they're walking past one of SIT's many weird vending machines, it suddenly emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anyone around, so you pocket it. Greasy Steve swallows and drags his sleeve across his mouth. Hey kid, good to see you. Have a French fry. They have fries here? I didn't see that on the menu. Bring my own from home. I'll pass, thanks. What's the job? Boss has decided to send a message to the congressman, send a message to Congressman Chutney. You familiar? Sure, a message is when information is conveyed from one person to another. I meant with a congressman. Never met him. His son Chadley is a student here. Lives at one of the frat houses, Zeta Omega Omicron. I know the place. So you're gonna make young Chad sleep with the fishes. Whoa, I didn't sign up for... Greasy Steve passes you a large sack of rotting fish. Oh, well, I didn't sign up for this either. Look, all you gotta do is get into the kid's room. It's a lead pipe cinch. I don't know what that means, but okay. I guess. So that's... I forget. It was... I only remember it ended in Omicron. You turn a corner and encounter a very weird sight. And yes, I'm aware that your tolerance for things as being weird is already pretty high. We've read this before. Actually, it just... we just had that fight earlier today when it referenced fighting these shadow imps. I don't think this is the right one. Yeah. Because this is the stone house. And there was nobody there. As they were all turned to stone, it seemed. this room. Yeah, we didn't get to go in here. This gold-plated door has a sign on it that says C. Chutney. It seems reasonable to assume that the C stands for Chadley. You sneak into Chad's room and dump the rotting fish out into his bed. After tonight's inevitable rager, he'll stagger back from his room and pass out without even noticing them. The perfect crime. Bada bing, bada boom. Well, that was easy. An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. Onig. Hello? Do you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? Sure. You start to lie to the guy, but when you open your mouth, a fuse falls out. He narrows his eyes at you and walks away. Why? You sit down across from him. So, how'd it go, kid? You got some news for me? Yeah, the kid's bed is full of fish. It was a lead pipe cinch, like you said. I still don't know what that means, though. Nobody does. That's what makes it such a great turn of phrase. Anyway, nice job, kid. Now Congressman Chutney will really know who he's dealing with. He sure will. Got a briefcase full of meat. 500 meat. 600 meat. And we have to go to Rufus's lab to give him those fishman eggs. You decide to take a shortcut between two of the university's buildings. It's a little dark and spooky in here, but nothing to be scared of, really. Oh, until you hear a manhole cover scraping open and turn to see a fishman glaring at you as it starts to climb out. You grab the edge of the manhole cover, and with a mighty heave, you flip it up. You flip it over onto the really quite surprised fishman, knocking it back down the hole. More specifically, knocking it into the second fishman, who was halfway up the ladder, and then the two of them fall on top of the third fishman, who was waiting at the bottom of the ladder. There's a whole lot of screaming and splashing involved, but after you've closed the manhole properly, it's muffled enough to not bother anybody. You... Rufus, I got the eggs. Oh, great. Let me just process these, and... Oh, whoops, I misplaced a decimal. I only needed 0.3 pounds of eggs. Well, now we've got plenty of this scoop. You can keep the extra eggs. Hooray. Here, let me write down where to find the fish mother's nest. At the river bridge. And you'll also need this. Municipal contraption. And now we'll just slather you with this foul-smelling jelly. Come back and see me if you need it reapplied. Fish goo and a special rag. Double hooray. Cleans off the goo Rufus covered you with. This odd-shaped tool has City of Porkham stamped onto it, leading you to wonder why exactly Rufus had it. Take it to River Bridge. Huh. You hear a crashing sound from a nearby classroom. Ah, geez. D'Artagnan, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. What are you eating? D'Artagnan coughs up the lids to two glass storage jars, labeled phosphorus and potassium. Plant food, huh? Maybe we should get out of here before someone finds out you wrecked, what you wrecked to get at those. Increased his muscle. The plaque says SIT Chemicals Department Dumped Zone. There's water here and you have a fishing rod. Surely these things can be used together. You've got something. It's weird to be fishing at an actual fishing spot. Nice, you got a mutant moon unit dweezilfish. And a chemically altered desert gobby. It's a ladder blocked by some complicated municipal contraption. There's a fishing rod leaning against the railing. Maybe it was left here because something is wrong with it. Got a cursed fishing rod. Muscle +3 spooky damage. The eldritch runes etched in the fishing rod's handle suggest a sinister provenance. Who was the fisherman who wielded this rod, and what did they use it to catch? You wrench the box open, destroying the tool in the process. This piling has some hobo code written on it. The code reads, "I'm hiding behind the next piling to the left. Come say hello." Oh, sounds like it's time to make a new friend. You look behind the bridge pile and find a hobo sitting there with a fishing rod pole. He wasn't even particularly hiding. Weird that you didn't see him before. Well, hi there. You must have seen my note on the other piling. My name's Walter. Hi, I'm Turnigus. Are you living under this bridge? For the moment. I'll probably move soon because SIT students keep throwing weird rocks down here, but it's protected from the rain, and the fishing's good, so it's a pretty nice spot for a camp. To camp for a while. What about the fishmen? Those fellas with the glowing eyes? They were a bit leery of me at first, but I guess they decided I was harmless. Maybe all the raw fish I've been handling rubbed off on me. Makes sense, I guess. Ask him about fishing. So you know a lot about fishing? I guess I picked up a trick or two. You looking for some pointers? Sure, that'd be great. So far I figured out that you hold onto the long, stiff part of the pole and dangle the sharp wire thing into the water. Well, there's a sentence that stopped being a double entendre real fast. Here, let's expand on that knowledge a bit. Got a perk. Expert fishery. If you're thinking of moving anyway, there's a hobo camp on the outskirts of Ocean City. They could probably use someone with your fishing acumen. I just use regular tackle, but that still sounds like a pretty good deal. I'll head out there directly. He packs up his gear and heads off with a wave. Adopt a bank. This section of bank is kept clean and safe by the fine folks of the SIT Chemicals Department. There's a way to fish here, but there we go. A wise person said that fishing is not a good use of time, but that person probably didn't have as much time to spare as you. Nice, you got a glowing gartered sockeye and some extra meat. Oh, maybe that's what that perk does. Yeah, it must. I got a three-eyed false brochilla. Shadow hot dog. Huh. First time we got a shadow food from there. Better fishing results. It's a nasty mud hole. Is a cloaca covered in mud worse than regular cloaca? Well, there's one way to find out. Must we? An old pair of rubber boots has been discarded by this piling. You take them from the bridge's pile and add them to your own. Rubber boots with rubber soles and extremely inconvenient rubber laces. That's a bounce to your step. Okay. Jump on in. You emerge from that disgusting hole to a slightly less disgusting cave. Although let's not be unclear here, the cave is very disgusting. Wet piles of eggs litter the uneven ground, and you hear a quiet, gurgly breathing sound from the other end of the cavern. Let's get Rufus his stupid pearl. Nasty eggs. Gross eggs. Slimy eggs. A shadow rift. Oh god. But oxygen not included. Oh. Guess I don't have to breathe here. A throbbing ring of negative energy around a chalice-shaped object. Might be a chalice. Bump around with the wet pliers and somehow manage to clumsily close the portal without dropping them. Alright, there's a... Well, that must be the fish mother. Here. Disgusting eggs. Terrible eggs. Revolting eggs. Well, this is almost definitely the fish mother. We haven't eaten or drank anything yet, so why don't we have a look at our options. Mysticality by 1. Max HP by 11. Mysticality and Moxie by 1. Mysticality and damage of magic weapon attacks. Same thing. Increases all weapon damage attacks by 4. 5 HP regen. Gonna grab the HP for now. You choke down the goo and your whole body revolts against the choice you made. Well, I want to try one of these swamp mushrooms. You eat the mushroom and wait half an hour or so to see what it does to you. Got swamp shroom. Oh, interesting. What does that do? Muscle, moxie, and stench armor. Huh. Not bad. Our moxie is actually higher than our other stats now. Approach. You hear a smooth, melodious voice speaking directly into your mind. You are a cunning and wily human to have bypassed the defenses of this place. Thanks. Don't ask how I did it. I already know. Fear not, the eggs I give my children to take care of are largely non-viable. It helps keep them out of trouble if they think they have responsibilities. Why have you sought out this audience with me, human? Well, it's about the pearls. Ah, so you're a treasure hunter, are you? You who have killed 5 of my children, yes, I counted. The further temerity to trick your way into my lair in pursuit of material wealth. It's not like that. Your words are the ashes of one whose pants are aflame, human. I will grant you no such boon. Nuts. I guess we fight. Didn't even see that guy. Trout slapper. Oyster chucker. Head chomper. Heals all her children by 6 and deals 20 sleaze damage. Well, D'Artagnan is not gonna survive that, that's for sure. let's use some of our once per battle abilities right away. And then let's do a couple of these. Can get rid of at least 2. And then get rid of that. Take that guy out. So we're just dealing with this one. 20 sleaze, yeah. I would heal D'Artagnan. It's just not gonna matter. Spews pollen at your enemies, poisoning them for 2. Reduces all foes' mysticality by 4. Hits for 9. Mean. Alright, down to 48. Seven. We have 1 AP. We have a lot of items here. So many items. Use one of these. Fairy knives. 5 more damage. Got her. You won. Hopefully that won't set off a protracted human-fishman war or anything. Got the fish mother's pearl. This pearl isn't even shiny. Teeming mass of fishmen. This is apparently where the fish mother keeps most of her young. Looks like it's another one of those areas where you can just fight forever. Usually do a couple battles when we find these. But I think we'll just do this one. Really want to get on to the next chapter. The fish mother's young number slightly fewer thanks to your efforts. Fishman throwing spear. What do we got for... Oh, wow, we got a lot of unspent XP now. Try to read the rest of our books, maybe. This... You study knuckle anatomy until you can't think about anything else. When you've finished, you crack your knuckles so loudly that the resulting sonic boom disintegrates the book. The book ends with a suggestion that leeches could be used for bloodletting. If leech labor laws were relaxed, it wouldn't even need to be compensated. You could keep reading, but it's a big book. Sure. You're learning a lot from this book, though maybe learning isn't the right word. The author continues to convey remarkable financial advice. Maybe you should start reading the final chapter of all of your cookbooks. You can further enhance it if you have time and energy. A tragic tale of an explorer who starves to death because it's too cold to build a fire. The narrator concludes by saying they would never have gone exploring somewhere like that. There's 100 of these stories and they're all like this. In this story, an adventurer meets a harrowing end when he plunges through a sheet of ice and drowns. The narrator concludes by saying if it were them, they never would have put themselves in a situation where that could occur. 64 left. 70. Okay. Another story of a man freezing to death in Sub-Zero West. The Sub-Zero West. And another conclusion in which the narrator rejects the premise entirely. I would never go somewhere cold, they write. I would never put myself in that situation. HP is up to 50. Hot armor is pretty high. Spooky armor is not so good. Only at 1. Perf. Found a stick, huh? Want me to throw it? Here, let me have it. Grr. No, look, you have to give it to me so I can... Grr. Fine, fine, keep it then. Muscle increased. To the lab. Oh geez, you are super lost. You accidentally wandered into the university's steam tunnels, and you know, if you asked me if the steam tunnels had a direct connection to the town's sewer system, I'd have probably said not, but you're here now. And to make matters worse, you appear to have ended up in a lair of feral vampires. Let me tell you, my friend, they are not happy to see you. 2 of them are crouched down on all 4s, snarling and spitting, and a 3rd guy is howling and just totally gushing blood out of his eye sockets. It's a real bad scene. Whoa. Feral vampire. 22 damage and causes 12 bleeding. Blasts the entire party with blood, dealing 9 physical and losing 9 HP. Well, oh, they're very weak. A lot of damage, but their HP is super low. You won, which to be honest was a little rude since you were the invader and all. Still, what you gonna do, right? 2 cosmetic wine and an orb of blood blasting. Deal your muscle and physical damage to yourself and twice as much to an enemy. Hello again. I got the pearl. Don't ask me for details. That gross, huh? No questions. Wow, that pearl is really a beaut. I'm gonna have to go into hardcore analysis mode for a while. I'll give you a call when I've figured out the next step of my plan. Okay. What should I do with these extra eggs? Well, I can cook them for you. A pinch of lye and some muriatic acid. And they're totally edible. I don't want to know how you know that. He whips the glistening eggs together with some chemicals and fries them up over a Bunsen burner for you. Ever been to the ocean at low tide? Imagine frying that smell. Scrambled fishman eggs. 5 HP. Regen per round. Okay, I think those were the main two things I wanted to deal with. But let's go to chapter 5. Heartland of Darkness. D'Artagnan is already arfing. D'Artagnan is sniffing the air intently. Arf, woof, woof, woof. You find something again, boy? Woof, woof. He very clearly wants to run off, but is waiting for you. Go ahead. You think you smell old dog. You aren't sure, because it was kind of an old smell, but not too old. Hey, old dog, are you here somewhere? Hey, hey. Hey, wow. That thing is... what is that? That thing is hot. And it smells bad. Real bad. Hey, wow, this thing smells real bad. Hey. This thing would be good to pee on, but not right now. Another one of those flat things with shapes on it. It smells weird. Hey, 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 open that thing. Hey, hey, anyone in there? Hey. Wow, another bad smelling thing. These big guys don't look so good. You okay, big guy? Hey, round thing, what are you doing here, round thing? Hey, hey, hey. Wow, hey, one of those fast things. Hey, you're too slow, fast thing. I can catch you easy. Hey, hey. Well, that doesn't look good. Hey, hey, wow, you smell old dog. Old dog, are you in there? Hey. Old dog? Oh, wow. Old dog is just bones now. Poor old dog. At least she found her way back home. You take her collar to remember her by. Well, that's sad. This... wow. Maybe don't get too close. It smells very weird and bad. Much weirder and badder than the other bad smells around here. Lot 223. Wasn't as much fun as the other time, but at least you got to see old dog again. Oh, hey, D'Artagnan. How was your little adventure or whatever? Arf. You seem down about something. What's this old collar? Daisy the Third? Do you want to wear it? Arf, arf. Okay, I'm still calling you D'Artagnan, though. Muscle increased by 1. Wow, who knew Ford even made a Model T limousine? This old watering trough appears to have been abandoned by everything except mosquitoes. You didn't catch anything, but Skeeter learned some tricks from the locals. Plus 5 damage and healing. What? Oh. Oh, because of the mosquitoes in the trough. Huh. That's cool. This old man is fiddling intently with some kind of clockwork thingamajig. Hey, excuse me. He looks up at you with the squint of someone who isn't used to focusing on anything more than 6 inches away. Can I ask you something? I don't get a lot of conversation practice, young man, but last I knew it was standard to lead off with an introduction. Oh, sorry, my name is Turnigus. Wendelin Luguti. Luguti, what's your question? He continues to tinker on his device. What are you working on? No, just a little thing I've been keeping myself busy with. What does it do? Nothing, on account of being broken. Typically, that's what makes such a thing interesting, but I need a replacement part, and there ain't much getting around that. What kind of part? Mainspring? Not usually a problem, but I need a counterclockwise one, kind of rare. Why not just flip a regular one upside down? Well now, ain't you clever? See that flange there? Yeah, that's why. Maybe I can find you one? Well now, I ain't expecting much, but if you manage that, I would appreciate it. Is there a, clock parts store nearby? I used to buy parts off a doll maker named Gilmore, but that rat Hellstrom bought out his mortgage and foreclosed on him. Ran the fella off without even a by your leave. At least I assume that's what happened. No idea where he went. House is still there, but it's real spooky now. Spooky? Ooh, what happened? Well, nothing really. Just when was a fellow there acting like talking dolls are normal, they seem normal. When he ain't there, they don't. Anyway, it's down the road a spell, if you feel like having a look-see. Remember, what I need is a counterclockwise mainspring. Okay, I'll go look. Who's that Hellstrom guy you mentioned? Ugh, that fat cat oil baron has been going around buying up every patch of dirt big enough to drill a well into. I ain't want to talk about him. He'll get his soon enough. What do you mean? Don't mean nothing. Just an old man talking old man crap. Be seeing you. A woman with long silver hair and a sultry smile is chatting with a burly woman wearing an eye patch. The long lashed eyes sparkle at you behind her spectacles. Her voice is a purr. Hey there, sweet thing. I'm Iola. Iola Kinmundy. Kinmundy? Nice to meet you. I'm Turnigus Carter. Care to do a lady a little favor, Turnigus? What kind of favor are you looking for? I am desperately thirsty, but I need something specific. A glass of milk. Milk? A charming young man named Milkman Stan used to deliver the best milk in the county, but he's vanished mysteriously. The last anyone saw him, he was making a delivery to the Drexel place. Can you find him for me? Pretty please? Her eyelashes flutter as she makes puppy dog eyes at you. Sure. Happy to help. I knew I could count on you. Here, let me give you directions. Bring me back a glass of milk once you find him, okay, sweetheart? Okay, leave it to me. What are you talking about? Oh, old friends and co-workers and so on. Xenia and I used to spend a lot of time reminiscing about them, but eventually it became clear we were just retelling the same stories over and over. So we simplified it to just the names and made a little game out of it. Whoever says Norman McCrescent first wins. Okay. See you around. This burly old lady looks like she could kick your ass despite her age and her eye patch. She looks you up and down with narrowed eyes, then gives you a slight nod, apparently deciding you aren't a threat to be immediately pummeled to the ground. Hi, I'm Turnigus. Xenia Wakefield. Nice to meet you, Xenia. You look reasonably capable. Got time to run a quick errand? What kind of errand? A farmer named Macmillican-Cuddy borrowed something from me, and I'm gonna need it soon, that's all. Go get, come back, couldn't be simpler. My experience is that nothing is ever that simple. Ain't that the truth? I don't expect any trouble, though. I'll do it. Good, here's directions to his place. Just tell him Xenia needs her paperweight back. Okay, I'm on my way. A car-shaped pile of rust. A rusty old toolbox. Disposable ratchet, piece of scrap metal. Mini blowtorch. Some hobo code is scratched into the dry ground on the side of the road. The code reads, do not let appearances deceive you. Good advice, I guess. The door is barred from the inside. You'll have to look elsewhere for your attack. Back. Not sure which one of these I want to go to. I suppose we could go there. D'Artagnan's hackles rise, and he starts growling and sniffing at the air. Grr, harf harf. What have you found, boy? He sniffs out a trail and starts following it cautiously, growling and bristling all the while. Whatever it is, he seems torn between interest and hatred. The blurbling ooze. We'll follow him. This ooze is really burbling. If you taunt it, you could probably get it to attack you. Fish in it. Shadow wine. Shadow grease. I think that one's new. Shadow rope. Lasso and confound an enemy. In the evening, the shadows grow longer. Once they grow long enough, you can use them as a lasso. Grease. Increase Moxie by 1. Item drops by 50%. It says the same last 8 letters as elbow grease. That's where the similarities end. Fight the ooze. What the heck? Electrified shale. Intends to zap us for 8 physical, reducing AP to 0. Crude oil golem. Attacks for 18 sleaze. Oil man. Oil man is about to explode into flames, setting all of its allies alight. Weak to hot. Resistant to sleaze. Immune to bleeding and poison. Damage there. You won. You reduced the viscosity of the blurbling ooze by a small amount. Extra virgin crude oil and electrified oil. Mysticality, max HP, and damage of magical weapons by 3. Well, that's fun. Increase Moxie and range of damage of ranged weapons by 4. A weird sparking rock. Can we not go to these places? Why are they? The farmer outside the barn hands you a broom. If you're fixin' to be staying under my roof, you'll work with for the privilege. Stables need sweeping. Last time they were clean, the president was... Well, I ain't sure we had a president back then. Explain that you are not fixing to stay under his roof, and that he is yelling at you from a mile down the road. Uh, I don't like him flailing around like that when he's got a pitchfork. This farmer seems very upset about something. Everything okay? Nah, bloody ain't. Great flock of dukes dukes has only invaded me farm and all. They've got into all me outbuildings. Oh. Do you want some help with that? Ouch. Well, standing here waving me arms and yelling is not having much effect. So I could do a hand? Is that supposed to be hand? Do it a han, I reckon. Eh? You great nuppity. Okay, I'm on it. Dukes everywhere. I'm telling you. The barrow, the dung steed, the gurnal, the ice broch, the sloppin' shieldin', the steamy. What? What's a dung steed? Dungstead. It's for ripening the manure. I'd have thought it started out pretty ripe as is. Aye, well, always could be riper. See? What's a steamy? It's for doing the laundry and all. We take our baths there too. Ah, I see. Nothing like a hot bath after a hard darg. Well, I thought I saw. What's a barrow? It's a pile of stones we bury the barrows under. A barrow for the barrows. Do you kin? Okay, sure. We asked about all these already, but I feel like there was one we have not. A gurnal. What do you think a gurnal is? It's a gurnal. It's for storing gurns, isn't it? Sure, that makes sense. This pile of firewood is a disorganized mess. This is Macmillan Cuddy's steamy hut. You hear a lot of splashing and loud duck noises coming from inside. You open the door to a room full of tin baths and wash tubs, plus a couple of large stoves for heating water on. Giant ducks are splashing around in the tubs, boiling big buckets of water to fill the room with steam, and just generally having a raucous sauna party. Blow your haunted duck call. We've had that for so long. You hear a questioning court from inside, but otherwise the ducks don't seem interested. Turn up the heat. What with all the steam, the ducks don't notice you enter right away. You throw more coal on the fire and stoke them extra hot fires, and soon the whole steamy is boiling hot enough to run an industrial turbine. Ducks start fainting left and right, and the more resilient ones stagger outside, stumble away panting. You drag the fainted ones to the barn and lock them inside for safekeeping. Apparently, a shieling is a sort of hut or shed. This one smells like a place where pigs eat, which is an idea reinforced by the rows of feeding troughs full of ripening garbage and several large barrels of leftover cooking oil. A gang of huge ducks seems to have taken particular interest in the oil and are gooshing it around the place and generally wrecking everything with wild abandon. These ducks look like real slippery characters, made all the more so by the cooking grease they're throwing around. Oops. Hello, the duck call. The ducks ignore your haunted duck call. Maybe it isn't big enough or haunted enough. Well, we don't have the sleaze armor, so those are big ducks. launch off a couple of these. Five left, okay. 7 sleaze armor. Damage. Damage. He's gonna die from fire. Oh. You won. It takes more than a couple of greasy ducks to paint your wagon, whatever that means. This is Millikencuttie's Gurnal. Apparently, that's a grain silo and not where you'd go to make funny faces. Who knew? Grinnell, must have been. The noises coming from inside are about what you'd expect to hear for several giant ducks that have found their way into an actual grain silo. You climb up the ladder and peer in. A bunch of very large and now even larger ducks are swimming around happily in Mac's grain, much like I would if the solo was full of mini marshmallows. Blow the whistle. These ducks are living their absolute best lives right now and can't be put off by something as trivial as a haunted duck call. Fine then. $15. It's not going to make a difference which of these we hit. Well, it lived. Oh, they have physical armor. Mm, 16. You won. It takes more than a few fat ducks to stop you from stopping a few fat ducks. A silent anvil next to a roaring forge, not pictured. The sheep has evidently taken up smoking cigars and having a human face to smoke them out of. Bah? Nice try, but you aren't pulling the wool over my eyes. Well, it was worth a shot. Hi, I'm Beatrice. Hi, I'm Turnigus. Why are you disguised as a sheep? Well, I was hoboing past this place and I saw a pie cooling on the windowsill. Oh wow. Yeah, exactly. No hobo can resist that. But just as I was sneaking up to grab it, I got attacked by a whole bunch of humongous ducks. I had to hide myself as a sheep to get them to leave me alone. That is a surprisingly sensible reason. Thank you. You know any hobo code you could teach me? Are those giant ducks still wandering around? Well, yeah. I feel like teaching you hobo code would blow my cover then. I really shouldn't even be talking like this. Ahem. Bah. Tell her about the hobo camp. There's a hobo community forming outside Ocean City. Might be more fun for you than pretending to be a sheep out of fear for your life. Are the ducks still wandering around this place? Yeah, a few. Then I think I'm just gonna keep lying low. Don't fix what ain't broken, especially if what ain't broken is your neck by a giant duck. You might have been excited about hunting for needles, but no such luck. This haystack is infested with barf weevils. Well, that sounds miserable. There's a huge block of ice just sitting here. I guess someone forgot to haul it into the brooch? Doesn't seem to be melting for some reason. Enchanted ice block. No matter how much ice you chip off of this thing, it's still the same size. This building is, well, not so much a building as a huge pile of manure. For some reason, probably a horrible one, it's been excavated into a sort of cave. You hear a bunch of giant ducks quacking away in there. It seems unreal that anything could be happy to be anywhere near it. Your eyes start to water as you peek inside. A few large and extremely filthy ducks are lounging around in there. It's unclear if they're filthy to begin with, or if that's just the natural result of the situation. Nothing happens. Even the sound waves from a haunted duck call don't want to go in there. I'm content to just fight these if we don't have the resistance. So they have stench armor. Must be that each of these buildings has a different elemental type. Got one more. That was a easy one. You won. Now quick, go find something somewhere it's safe to inhale. You're starting to turn blue. This old stone tower has been converted into a storage shed for storing ice, if Milkincuddy is to be believed. And why wouldn't he be? It's his farm. You look in the door and find several huge ducks chilling inside, literally chilling, sitting on huge blocks of ice. These ducks don't really seem to mind the cold at all. Maybe they're the sort that fly north for the winter. These ducks are way too cool to be bothered by your haunted duck call. One of these will work. It must. Big freezing duck. Old armor. You won. You really put those ducks on ice. Or off, rather. This pile of rocks is apparently a barrow that is a sort of tomb made by piling up rocks. Mac. You have to just say Mac. Their names are so crazy. Mac called it a barrow though, which is less clear. You'll need to borrow a dictionary. You hear an ominous rhythmic quacking noise within, as though several very large ducks were chanting ancient cult rites. You peek inside the barrow and discover that, yes indeed, several very large ducks are in fact chanting ancient cult rites in there. Also, the place is strewn with pig bones, and I don't know how you learn to identify pig bones specifically, but I guess a barrow is also a type of pig. Blow the call. These ducks seem pretty haunted already. It shouldn't surprise you that they don't take any notice of your little haunted duck call. Big haunted ducks. Hmm. 2 AP. 6 damage. Oh, I missed that there was one back there too. You won. We'll have no more goth ducks running around, thank you very much. That is clearly crow territory. One of these rocks is coated with grave lichen. You extract the tiny damned souls from the lichen. It's the barn you've been herding ducks into. Looks like they won't be able to cause much more trouble in here, but you could fight a few if you feel like it. But don't. Are the ducks still wandering around this place? Nope, I took care of them. It's all good. Oh great, my back is killing me. A long walk upright like a normal human being sounds pretty good right about now. She stands up haltingly and limps away without removing the costume. Okay, I took care of those ducks for you. Aye, you did, to be sure. I'm much beholden to you, laddie. I guess beholden. Couldn't have dealt with them ducks on me own, that's for sure, certes. Was there something else you wanted then? Alright, I met a lady named Zinnia. She said she loaned you a paperweight. She needs it back. Paperweight, she called it. Ah, well, no, I suppose it could be in a pinch. Here you are then, and tell her how's it going for me. Apparently they were brass knuckles. I don't remember which of these the main quest is for and which is the side quest. In the midst of a burned out orchard, you happen upon an apple tree that is on fire. You do your best, but the apples dissolve into a sizzling mess when you touch them. You keep the sizzling mess out of spite. Well, that's not right. Rusty old mailbox says Drexel in faded black print. There's nothing inside but additional rust. This tree's okay. This car hasn't been driven anywhere in a long time. Maybe even longer than that. Whatever's in there, it's locked behind a car door. You managed to unlock the door, destroying the hanger in the process. The car is mostly full of old receipts. My lips pronounce the P on that for some reason. But there's a jewelry box in the glove compartment. You dump out the jewelry box's contents, which are so exciting that you forgot to keep the box itself. Amethyst armband and an anaerobic ring. Renders you immune to on fire. Plus 9 to max HP. This is a vaguely house-shaped thing that is very hard to look at. What? Are there two things there? It is an impenetrably seeming wall of corn. Oh. The maze. Wow, somebody has been dumping a lot of broken appliances here. This radio appears to be missing a fuse, and also a place to plug it in, but we're going to ignore that for now. There we go, the radio is working now, but for some reason you can't find any stations to tune it to. This arcane oven is working. Whatever this thing is, it's a cold one of those things. Broken popcorn machine, in case you want any broken popcorn. Somebody must have thrown this fridge away because it's upside down. Let's see what else is wrong with it. Ah, see, there's your problem. It's got too many coils in it. These appliances range in quality from broken to trashed. It's an old school wash tub, still full of soapy water. And full of soapy water. Cleans you up and makes you feel better. There's something in here. After a brief struggle, you reel something in. Shadow pickle. Shadow salad. One single kernel of corn. And a cigarette? What? Shadow elixir and meat? Wow, there is a lot of stuff in here. Hot dog and meat? Why is there so much stuff? Shadow beer. This is madness. Shadow mead. Shadow salad. What the heck? Does it ever end? Hot dog, wet cigarette. Wine. I've never seen something have this much stuff in it. Another kernel of corn, that's enough for one day. It's small but piping hot. This is one of the only objects capable of giving you cancer and a tapeworm at the same time. This is really gross. Even if I was going to let you smoke it, it's too wet to light. Add an option to examine it. Increase meat drops by 70%. Insticality and damage of magic weapons by 5. Physical armor by 7. Muscle and max HP. Moxie and ranged damage by 5. This hobo is humming cheerfully while roasting some corn. Hey there, I'm Cornelius. Pleased to meet you. Hi Cornelius, I am Turnigus. What are you up to? Corn is what I'm up to, friend. Up to my neck in it. There's a lot of that around here, yeah. Sure is, and let me tell you, I couldn't be happier. When you're a hobo, your food options are a bit scarce, you know? But you can do just about anything with corn. Muffins, fritters, bread, pudding, tamales, on the cobs, you name it. Is your name really Cornelius? That's right, I don't believe in destiny, but that's a pretty wild coincidence, ain't it? Well, I was afraid this was going to be sort of a routine where you hadn't noticed and I'd have to explain it. Nope. In fact, I think my name's probably the main reason Billy sent me here. Who's Billy? Oh, we don't talk about Billy. But we don't talk about Billy. Okay. You know any hobo code you could teach me? As a matter of fact, I know several hobo words. Are they all... Yes, they're all corn related. He writes them down on a corn husk for you. You know, there's a big hobo camp setting up near Ocean City. They got a nice community going, and it'd be better than this cornfield for sure. Eh, thanks, but I like it here. Look at all this corn. No, I feel pretty good about my situation. Tempt him with magic. I get your reluctance to leave all this corn behind, but the other hobos at camp could really benefit from it too. It's not like I can just carry it all with me. Well, I know some magic. I could probably set up a small, specific use portal for you. You mean a cornhole? A cornhole, yeah. Well, heck, let's do it. You magic up a cornhole in the nearby field, and Cornelius packs a few ears into a bindle for the road. Sweet. Maze is impassable in that direction. You could probably squeeze through the corn here. Says that all there. This maze is too thorny and weird for you to push through. The crows in this place must be absolutely terrifying if this thing is necessary. It isn't any less freakish up close. Hmm. 20 damage. Reduce all stats by 9. 53. I think we actually have that in lethal damage here. Got it. You won. You'd be a real hero to crows, if any had been around to see it. Severed scarecrow face and scarecrow hat. Offhand, reduce all enemy stats by 5. Scarecrow hat, plus 6 spooky armor. So we can move through the corn in certain directions. So let's start, just stick to the right maybe. Oh. A woman in surgical gloves, gaze lost in the depths of the maze. Hello, I'm Dr. Sarah. Do you have an appointment? I didn't know I needed one to be in a cornfield. What are you doing out here? Oh, general dentistry, cleaning, implants, etc. I mean, what are you doing in a cornfield? Huh? Oh, now that you mention it, I don't really remember. You don't look happy. I don't get to see many patients in this cornfield, you know? I'm worried my wet finger's getting rusty. Your what now? Wet finger? Oh, sorry, that's what we dentists call the finger we poke around in your mouth. Because that's how it gets wet. Suddenly I don't feel very well. Do you need some dental work done? Would you mind if I did some? If only for practice? Let her rip. Sure, okay. Okay, picture your mouth as wide as it can go, and then multiply that by 10. That's what I want. You struggle and strain to accommodate her long rubber-gloved fingers as they make thorough prodding investigations of your back molars. You've got beautiful teeth. I'm just going to suggest a few changes. There you go, all finished. Badly misaligned teeth. Ow, do you have a mirror? A what? What does that do? -1 moxie. Could you not? I'm not happy with my teeth situation. No, and if I'm candid, I know that's not my best work. Would you give me the chance to put it right? She revs up her drill. Fine, give it a try. You won't be sorry. Oof, that, does that, wait. Got the perk, no teeth at all. Okay, well, never mind what I said a second ago. What? You prepare to walk away and Dr. Sarah stops you. Wait, please, I appreciate you bearing with me. Would you give me one last chance to fix your teeth? Do you mean put new stuff in my mouth where my teeth used to be? Oh, you mean put new stuff in? Yes is the answer to the question I think you're asking. Yes, babe. Dr. Sarah asks you to say ah, which is about all you can. While your mouth is hanging open, she rummages around for something in her purse. But thank goodness. Imagine if I just thrown them away. Got the perfect teeth perk. You know, let's say that's enough practice for today. I agree 100%. Was that a +1? Maybe? Yes. You still don't seem very happy, Dr. Sarah. I was just thinking that your average patient is more at ease having treatment in a modern dental surgery than a labyrinthian cornfield. Yeah, I can say that was a problem for me, for sure. I'd like my little patch here to feel more like a dentist's office, and it's missing something that says dentist. A sign? What? A sign that says dentist? I was speaking more metaphorically than that. I mean, if you happen to find one, sure, but guess again. Chairs? No, you don't need those for dentistry. God gave us legs for a reason. I'm thinking of something else. Mouthwash? It's important, sure, but I've already plenty of it in my purse. Here, help yourself. Teeth? Teeth, that's it precisely. We'd all feel comfortable with a lot more teeth around. Would you mind looking out for some anatomical teeth model? Or anything else that looks like teeth besides corn? I already have plenty of that. I'll see what I can do. Don't we have teeth? I have these. Smart thinking. I always carry a few as backups myself. Do you want these ones? Oh no, what I'm looking for is like a whole set of teeth, not loosies. Ah, okay. What do we do with the 16 teeth? A glum-looking little girl stands here, listlessly pulling the petals off a cornflower. Hello there. What's so good about it? What? Oh, sorry, I wasn't really listening. What's your name? Cecilia. That's a really pretty name. Everyone calls me Sissy. Oh, well, that's fine too. What are you doing in this cornfield? Nothing. I mean, why are you here? I got in a fight with my little brother Billy. I don't remember what we were fighting about. I don't see the connection. He sent me here. This is where he sends everything he doesn't like. Huh. Do you like it here? I don't know. I've been here so long, I don't even really remember how long. How long? Everything here is just... She gestures around it listlessly. It's just corn. What's there to like or not like? What would that even mean? Wow, you are way too young for this level of ennui. 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 You must miss a lot of things from before. I miss ice cream. There's nothing to eat here except corn. I used to like corn. Now it's just corn. What else do you miss? I miss the sun. It's always so gray and cloudy here. It never even turns into nighttime. At first it was fun to not have a bedtime. Now it's just confusing. I miss my teddy. I might be too old for him now. I'm not sure how old I am, but I miss him anyway. I miss my cat. He was fluffy and black. He probably still is, I guess. I miss my friends. Mainly I miss my best friend Darla. She was really good at jump rope. I probably missed her birthday. I might have missed a lot of her birthdays. Is that all you miss? She shrugs. I brought you some ice cream. Oh. The extra cold ice cream. Be careful, it's super cold. Oh, thank you. But ice cream's supposed to be cold, right? She takes a bite and her eyes widen. Oh, gosh. Yes, but this way you can eat it a lot slower and it'll last longer. Thanks, mister. You're welcome. Hmm. Okay, so these... How do we get to the other parts of this? They only seem to go to those two locations. Oh, no they don't. Hang on, there's a loose coat hanger on the ground here. Hanger is now yours. The wardrobe stands alone here like the proverbial cheese. Sadly, it doesn't contain a portal to a magical world of fantasy, but I guess you could cut a hole in the back and then at least it would contain a portal to a magical world of corn. But what it does contain is an assortment of drab church clothes for a small boy. Nothing in here is your size or denomination. Wonderful. So, I guess where you enter this makes some kind of difference. Looks like there might be 2 entrances for each. Oh no, it's just... So this is maybe the size of one entrance. And then this over here is just 2. Yeah, it's gotta be it. Creamed corn. This looks like an ice cream truck, but the label makes a slightly different claim. Hi there, I'm Ike Bremen, the creamed corn man. That doesn't roll off the tongue the way it used to. You're selling creamed corn out of an ice cream truck? Yeah, well, if I had some ice, I could sell you some ice cream, if I had some cream. Hey, you seem like a guy who doesn't have an expensive truck to keep an eye on, and is free to come and go as he pleases. If you could do me a couple of favors, I'd appreciate it. What kind of favors? I need cream, and lots of it, like a barrel of it. Plus a part to put my freezer unit... to make my freezer unit work again. What part? I don't know. I'm not really a mechanically minded guy. It's a thingy that makes the box, the inside of the box, cold. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. Oh yeah, we have the foil. Hey, I think this might be the part you're looking for. Hey, yeah, that looks familiar. Thanks, buddy. Give me a second to hammer this in and change my sign. He changed it to iced corn. Hi, Ike. Hi there, would you like some iced corn? You're selling iced corn now? Yep, I had a big bin of leftover popsicle sticks, so I made... Oh, nuts. I should have called them cornsicles, huh? Well, too late to change the sign now. When you say leftover popsicle sticks, do you mean leftover from eating the popsicles, yeah? Right. When'd you get in here? Last thing I remember is a kid... telling a kid I was out of bomb pops. Feels like ages ago now. Are you still out of bomb pops? Even more than I was then. Shucks. Iced corn? Why is it so expensive? Sure thing, here you go. I hope you don't have sensitive teeth. I cans you a frozen corn on the cob on the stick. Iced corn. He needs a barrel of cream. Remind me what you needed? I need a barrel of cream, Well, or something like cream. Something that I can make ice cream out of. Not white paint. I tried that one. No good? Nope. Yuck. Is this stalk of evil corn the cause of the malevolent maze? Or is it another way... or is it the other way around? Or is it all just a coincidence? Perhaps we will never know. Oh well. Spear the ear. Oh yeah, we have the dire corn holder. You jab the evil corn holder into one of the ears of evil corn, creating one of the most dangerous objects that has ever existed, or at least the most dangerous vegetable. Dire corn on the dire cob. +7 mysticality. Spooky damage. Six spooky damage. Mysticality. Reduce target's moxie by 3. Yeah, this is with 2 damage upgrades. It's a +7. We could go to 9 with this one. Or we could go to 8 and get the moxie reducer in there. Every duck's nightmare is that its foot will one day be used as a spatula to cook the rest of its body. This is the evilest corn you've ever laid butter on. Let's do the dire corn on the dire cob. Sharpening stone. You sharpen your dire corn on the dire cob to a razor's edge. You weld the blowtorch to the sharpened dire corn on the dire cob using a different blowtorch, which you borrow from somebody who walked by at the exact right time. Do we not have a weight? Yeah, we don't have another damage upgrade for it yet, but it's already better than what we had. Let's see what's back here. A cat was there. This box is full of disused, disregarded, and slowly disintegrating toys. Geez, how long have these been here? There's a whole lot of junk in this trunk. What are you looking for in particular? Sissy's teddy bear. You dig around until you find a teddy bear arm, and then you dig a little deeper to reveal the arm that is attached to an entire bear. Sissy's teddy bear. Teeth for dentists. You find, after several false alarms, you find some false teeth. The kind with a little wind-up motor for when Grandpa was too tired to chew his food himself. Ew. A sullen milkman. Hi there. Are you a milkman? Dour sigh. Yes. Milkman Stan. That's me. How'd you end up here? I don't want to talk about it. Why so glum? Oh, I'm so glad you asked. None of the others would listen to me complain anymore. For starters, it's extremely boring here. I don't have anything to read except my sign. Oh, that does sound pretty bad. Let me tell you, after a couple of times, the twist at the end really loses its thrill. What? And you know what's even worse than that? I guess not. I'm allergic to corn. If I eat even a single kernel, my face swells up like a frog on a bicycle pump. Oh, geez. And what have you been eating? Just the leaves and husks. On the bright side, I bet I've got the cleanest colon in the Tri-County area. And then there's the weather. Can you believe this weather? It seems fine. It never changes. It's just this gray, slightly chilly nothing, always. I don't understand how the corn even grows here. It never rains. Wouldn't it be worse if it was raining? It would be novel, at least. Yeah, I guess that's... And then I have to deal with some cat running around. It's got at my bow tie while I was sleeping and totally shredded it. It looked like some kind of degenerate. Gee, that's a shame. I can't even try to catch it and eat it because I'm also allergic to cat meat. Oh, there's a crazy dentist who hangs out on the other side of the cornfield who keeps trying to talk to me about calcium. I tried to tell her, lady, I just sell milk. I don't know anything about the chemical properties of calcium in relation to teeth and bones. She's probably just trying to start a conversation because she's lonely. Yeah, lonely like a fox. I've seen the way she looks at my teeth. Well, and the worst thing, you want to know what the worst thing is? Sure. I've got corns. Corns, like the kind you get on your feet. Little painful wads of callus. Not only are they painful and annoying, I'm just constantly being taunted by how on the nose it is. Anyway, thanks for listening. I don't meet a lot of new people, as you can imagine. Don't mention it. Will you sell me some milk? Sure. They don't call me Milkman Stan on account of not selling milk. It's 3,000 meat per barrel. Are you joking? It's the only milk in the maze. Geographical monopoly. I have smaller quantities available if you're experiencing a cash shortfall at the moment. They're listed on the sign there. What do we have? No milk right now, thank you. 3,000. Could spend all of our money on milk. Doing it. A barrel of old-style milk. Thank you for your patronage. Specifically the large quantity of meat your patronage involved. Uh-huh. Well. Why don't we go show this big barrel of meat to our ice cream guy? Did I say meat? Milk? Give him milk. I found you a barrel of milk. Milk, eh? Nice. That'll be the nearest thing to cream I've tried yet. Thanks. Let me just change the sign here, and I'll be right back with you. Now it's creamed ice. Hi, Egg. Hey there, want to buy some creamed ice? Wait, creamed ice? Yeah, it turns out there's more to making ice cream than just ice and cream. And I don't have the equipment for it here, but I got pretty close, I think. Okay. Can't even afford to buy any. Oh, that's a very large crow. Crows are usually very wary around humans, not because they're high-strung or cowardly, but because they're very intelligent. They are aware of the fact that their bones are thin and hollow, and that humans are much bigger than they are. This crow knows what it means for the tables to have turned. It spreads its wings in an intimidating display and makes a sound like a rusty garage door had a baby with a burst of radio static. We'll obviously make friends with it. Well, that's not outside the realm of possibility. Lots of people make friends with crows, primarily by feeding them. This crow lives in a possibly infinite dimension-warped cornfield, though. And from the looks of it, he's taking full advantage of that situation. So it's probably a non-starter, unless you've got something that's much better than ordinary corn. I guess not. Let's look around and see if we can get something better than ordinary corn. A serious-looking man in a military dress uniform is pacing around this area of the maze. Execute 10 hut. Name, rank, and serial number. Tourniquet Carter, fair to middling, and 6? A likely story. How do I know you're not a spy? A spy for who? Crows? You know damn well who I mean. Those dirty blues. Blues? Are you talking about the Blue Cola Army? You're damn right I am. I won't stand for any of their filthy espionage tactics. Sir, the Cola Wars ended almost a full decade ago. Oh yes, that's true, Harumph. Excuse me, something about this place makes it easy to forget. At ease then, you may address me as Colonel Benedetto. Nice to meet you, Colonel. So, how are things? By things, I presume you are referring to troop morale? You have troops here? Certainly. The milkman and the dentist and the ice cream man and the little girl. Those people aren't... Yes, I know they aren't soldiers. I know that. Harumph. Okay, how's their morale? Well, right now I'd rate it at a 4 out of 10. Terrible. Better than it's been, but not by much. We're in no shape to withstand a blue assault. How'd you get here? That information is strictly on a need-to-know basis, soldier. You don't have clearance. Come on, Colonel. This isn't a military operation. No, I suppose not. Nevertheless, I'm not at liberty to discuss it. Loose lips sink ships. What ships? Rumph. Well, whatever. Why don't you just leave? You think we haven't tried? This maze twists upon itself and warps the senses in ways that make escape impossible. Oh, I don't seem to have any trouble coming and going. How did you get here in the first place? I saw a weird house next to a cornfield and it just sort of walked in. Huh, you weren't banished here. Therefore, the maze has no motivation to keep you here. Banished? Harumph, I've already said too much. Shucks. What about the hobo? Who, Cornelius? What about him? Well, it sounded like he was banished here, but he didn't seem to have any trouble leaving. Of course not. The man's a hobo. Their freedom of travel is practically a paranormal ability. Wish we'd had a few during the war. They'd have made excellent scouts. Well, if they could be trusted to come back. Huh. Weird. What's up with all this weird black spiky corn? We refer to it as maize. Yeah, right. Of course you do. Our investigations into its nature have so far proven inconclusive. Do you mean incornclusive? No, I do not. Oh, okay. Alright, so the crow is over there. Look for a bow tie. Oh hey, yeah, there is indeed a bow tie in here. You're pretty sure bow ties are one size fits all, so the milkman probably would probably appreciate this. Found some teeth for you. Sarah winds up the teeth and lets them rip. Clackety, clackety, clackety. Oh look, they're fun. Thank you. That'll be beautiful. A beautiful addition to my cornfield surgery. I agree. Is there anything else I can do for you? You know what would really make this feel like a dentist's office? A popcorn machine. Popcorn always makes me think of a movie theater where my dentist used to operate. Plus it'll make cleanings much more interesting. I could look out for a popcorn machine, I guess. Would you mind? Sure. You. I think I saw your cat. Really? I didn't know he was in here. Poor ghost. I bet he'd find me if I set out a saucer of milk for him. That's probably true. Oh boy. I found your teddy bear. Well, I found a teddy bear, which might be yours. Oh, yes, that's Mr. Grizzles. Gee, he kind of smells musty. Poor Mr. Grizzles. How long has it been? Thank you so much. This makes me feel a lot better. You are welcome. Oops. So we're going to have to buy milk again. Not as much this time. Still can't do that. Found a new bow tie for you. Well, hey, thanks. That's a sharp-looking piece of finery. That makes me feel a little better. In fact, I think I'll celebrate by lowering my prices a little. How dare you? Will you sell me some milk? Good lord. Of course, for you, only 1,500 meat a barrel. These prices are still pretty ridiculous, Milkman Stan. Look, this is good milk, vintage milk, and a fine vintage at that. Of course, you're welcome to take your custom to any of the other mazes, other milkmen. No milk right now. You still don't look that happy. Well, now that I have this nice bow tie, it just reminds me of how snappy I used to look before my hat got all dirty. I see. You seem to be able to move in and out of this nightmare labyrinth freely for some reason. Any chance you want to go take my hat to be laundered? Sure. Thank you. Here, please don't show this to anyone else. It's very embarrassing for my professional sensibilities. We don't have anything for this, huh? Much better than ordinary corn. Well, then I will fight it. Please get out of my way. You won. Let's just hope no other crows saw that, or you'll be Corvid enemy number 1 for current and future generations of them. So there must be something here. Massive can of cocktail onions is the sole occupant of this little diverticulum. Onions, your ship has come in. Okay. Seven out of 10 morale now. That must mean, as we help these people out, it goes up. Need to get that milk. I think we just need to leave and come back once we have some more meat. Seems like it may have been a mistake buying the barrel at full price. I figured they would compensate us or something for it. But it just seems like it was probably a bad call. Okay, so we're done here. Go to the Gilmore house. The wind blows an old sheet of paper into your face with a plap. Kind of nostalgic. You peel it off and... oh yeah, that's how the beginning of the game started. Izzy, I've stashed the meat from the bank job under the old burnt tree. Maybe there Tuesday to divvy it up. Don't tell Marv I want to cut that dumb palooka out of the deal. You look around and discover that you're standing next to an old lightning-blasted oak tree with a hole dug next to it. 3 skeletons are lying around the hole, with rusted pistols still clenched in their hands. In the hole, you find a big burlap sack with a symbol for meat stenciled on the side. There's only 24. Oh, hey, we're here. Okay. The door is slightly ajar. This is the second time in recent memory we've walked into a place and found a very small humanoid. There's a loose page from a diary on the table. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in them. She can't possibly be trying to humiliate me deliberately, but it's far too consistent to be random chance. An animate doll doing a workout routine? I'm sure it's fine and nothing to worry about. A doll-sized barbell. What a workout. Nine reps. Lift the bar 9 times and you're done. Just 8 pages a day. 8 pages, that's good progress. An entire crate of horrible little mouths. Just a bunch of creepy glass eyes. Edith's violin is too loud for me to relax at night, but if I take it away, she screeches horribly. Wonder if I can find her a smaller one. Tiny radio produces a tinny sound. Four eggs. Something, something. What? Hungry? How about 4 eggs? It's bare of everything except cereal. Box of wafered corn cereal. Modern fridge. Stop hitting me in the head with eggs. See if its contents are also modern. The fridge is empty, but the freezer is full of juicy ice pops. Doll legs. Just left ones. They must not be for dancing dolls. Oh hey, nestled among them is that spring Wendelin wanted. Alright. Someone has posted a page from their diary to the wall here. We must correct Velma's mechanism so she'll squeeze the toothpaste from the end of the tube instead of the middle. I'm losing a fortune in wasted paste. A talking doll is throwing eggs at you from atop the cabinets. There's one drawer you can reach into without having to get too close to the doll. Brush for 3 minutes. It takes 3 minutes for your teeth to be clean or something. One of those newfangled plastic-handled toilet brushes you've read about in the papers. Future is yours to wield. Muscle plus 6 stench damage causes 3 poison. Given enough time, science will always come up with a new way to clean a toilet. Flushed. Page from a diary stapled to a wall. Something's defective with Ruth. She's doing twice as much as everything as she ought to be. I must have gotten her gear ratios wrong. The sink is currently occupied by a creepy talking doll espousing the values of good hygiene. Look past the mirror. As long as you don't stand with your back to that doll, this seems safe to fish in. Shadow milkshake. Shadow rope. Shadow beer. There's got to be some significance to their names and numbers, I guess. 8 hours of sleep per night. Ooh, a chemistry set. Got a doll-sized chemistry set. This doll is playing a violin in the way that makes sleep unimaginable. Give her a smaller one. There, that's better. Got the world's second smallest violin. A diary page peeks out from under the pillow. I'm stuck in a rut. Every day there's the same routine. Eat breakfast, get dressed, brush my teeth, exercise, work on my novel, go to bed over and over. Always the same. I thought the dolls would help, but they only made things worse. I feel like I might go crazy. In fact, that sounds like a pretty good idea. I think I'll start right now. Oh my god, why do dolls even need hearts? This is just pointlessly creepy. A rubber plant. One of the dolls must be allergic to real rubber. 2. A dresser. Address it. Hello, dresser. If you're quick, you can probably grab those socks without being eaten by that creepy doll. You grab the socks and feel like a real sock-dogger for doing so. Moxie and meat drops. All pants. The shirts must be in a different closet. Just doll arms. Dozens. Doll arms. A leaf from a diary is nestled among the dirty laundry. I don't feel well. I think Gladys put something in my coffee. Not just eggs like she always does. Accidentally. I believe this was purposeful. Perhaps I shouldn't base their mechanisms on that strange old doll I found. Grace, I wonder where she went. There's a children's book of children's horror stories on this childless man's table. Maybe it's for the dolls? Or maybe it's for you. Scary stories for spooky children. Grant spooky armor. Stories in the grand tradition of traumatizing children with age-inappropriate horrors. This book was banned at school when you were a kid. The principal didn't think stories about dentists eating patients' teeth were appropriate for children, which is funny because that's exactly what ended up happening to him. And then you did have to hear about it. First story is too gruesome for words, literally. It's full of color illustrations of alligators squeezing into a school bus through the exhaust and eating all the passengers. Chilling, and all the more so because it could really happen. Nightmare alloy. The second story concerns a group of children who trade baseball cards at school. All fun and games until the baseball players pictured the cards. What? It's all fun and games until the baseball players pictured the cards. In the cards? Come to kill the children. This one really happened. Like a word was missing there. Oof, you remember hearing about this one. Boy wakes up in a coffin 6 feet under. This terrified you as a kid. Now you're more disturbed by the part where the boy gets out of the coffin and spends the next 40 years self-medicating his trauma until he dies of alcoholism. An old tale of the old tale of Farmer Borg and his daughter. You'd hate to run across them on a rainy night. The more you read, the gladder you are you didn't have access to this book as a child. Then again, it might have prepared you better for the nonsense you're dealing with now. So, what exactly are we doing? Seems like we have a bunch of puzzle pieces here, but I'm not sure what we're doing with them. They're like a safe of some kind, a combination we need access to. Oh, maybe this? No? Nope. Gotta be something. An old plowshare is leaning against the tree. The door says Belgrand Bomb-Proof Shelter Co. It has a serious combination lock on it. No bomb's gonna guess this one. Okay, there's the puzzle. So, was it this one? Okay, same routine. Eat breakfast, kitchen, get dressed, brush teeth, exercise, work on novel, go to bed. Over and over. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, possibly 6 rooms. Confirm that. 1, 2, dolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. So there's one for each. Assuming it wants us to put these in order, it would be kitchen, closet, three, 2, so 32. Brush, get dressed, brush teeth, exercise. 32, 49. Work on novel, go to bed. 32, 49. 8, 88. 32, 49, 88. I'm gonna let's make a note. So I don't have to remember that. 32, 49, 88. I think that was it. Now, I did see something in the notes we found here that mentioned that one of them was saying something that was double their actual number. Or was that the bathroom, maybe? No. Ruth. Ruth is doing twice as much of everything as she ought to be. So we got to figure out which one of these is Ruth. So that, yeah, because it doesn't say. It just says Ruth is doing things twice as often as she ought to be. So we got to identify the different dolls. Edith is the violin. Velma is the teeth one. So that leaves us with 4. Gladys is the one in the kitchen. So we don't know this one or these two. Must have missed something around here, though. One of those 3 is Ruth. Edith, Velma. I didn't see any other notes. I'm not sure. Oh, there's one. Dorothy keeps giving me socks with holes in them. So that leaves... Wait, so this one's Dorothy. That one's Velma. This one is Edith. Yeah, so we're trying to figure out which of these two it is. Grace? I wonder where she went. Well, it's either got to be... Well, it's probably 4, right? I mean, it's probably not going to be 9. So it must be the 8. Which 8 is that? That's the writer. So it's the first 8. All right, let's try this number. Oh, I didn't even read this one. Oh, Abigail loosened the pins on my barbell. Oh, okay. I nearly dropped it onto my head. She's definitely trying to kill me. I think they all are. Hellstrom can have the house and main property. I'm going into hiding. First, I'm going to attack these pages all over the house to make it clear that I'm insane, and then I'm going to go live in my bomb shelter. Scratch that. It's a doll shelter now. Oh, there we have it. Okay, so it should be... this? No. What did I do wrong here? I may have gotten one of the other numbers wrong when I typed it out originally. Eat breakfast, get dressed. Oh, it's... That's why. Oh, no, that's not right. I don't know what I'm saying. 32. Yeah, 3, 2. Brush teeth, exercise. Oh, wait. I was thinking this was the... That's where I did it wrong. For some reason, I kept thinking, even while I was walking around earlier, that this room on the end was the kitchen and this was the bathroom. That's where I got screwed up. So it's not 32, it's 42. Okay, so then this should be the code. 4 and 3. There it is. You hear a click from inside the massive steel door. Looks like you got it. I mean, sounds like you got it. Hello? The man cringes and backpedals frantically as you approach. Stay back. How did you get in here? Did the dolls send you? No. Calm down. The dolls didn't send me. Then who are you? What do you want? My name's Turnigus. You must be Gilmore. Gwendolyn sent me over to see if you had a counterclockwise mainspring he could use. I already found it, but I thought I should check on you in here. You been in the house? You've seen the dolls? Ah! Looks like they're a little creepy, I guess. Oh, look, they're a little creepy, I guess, but they're not that bad. They're just dolls. They're trying to kill me. Yeah, I saw your diary pages, but honestly, I think you're overreacting. Diary? Oh, you mean my novel? Novel? Yes, I've been writing an epistolary novel, in diary form, about a toy maker who goes crazy because he thinks his dolls are trying to kill him. Uh-huh. And he nails the pages of his diary around the house and hides in a bomb shelter in his yard? Right, exactly. Okay, so you aren't actually scared of your dolls? You're just acting it out? Like method acting? No, the dolls are trying to kill me, just like in the novel. I'm not a psychologist, but I think you might be suffering from extreme confusion. You aren't the guy in the novel, you're the guy writing the novel. That's two different guys. The dolls aren't trying to kill you. Are you sure? You just freaked yourself out by writing a scary book with circumstances similar to your own, that's all. Maybe you're right. Okay, I'll come out just as soon as I finish the last chapter. Alright, good luck. A pile of unlabeled, sealed crates. You'd think these crates would be full of food and water, but they're just full of reams of paper. Several pairs of Gilmore's undergarments are strewn about on his bed. You were caught unawares by his caught underwears. The last diary entry is finished, but seems to be about the protagonist huddling in his bomb shelter and waiting for the dolls to come get him. Grim. N O V E. Aw, really? There's only... Oh, that was a... Wow, that is all wrong. That was an O, it's a Q. And there's only one L. So... Can't believe it. What? Oh. Grace? That was the original Haunted Doll's name, right? Oh. Is there no E? Maybe not. Some of them come back and some of them don't. What am I typing in here? Toys. Okay. Oh. Oh. Block. Throbbing ring of negative energy around an image of a hat. You pull out the pliers and twist around on the parts of the ring you can reach. Eventually it gets annoyed with your tinkering and slams itself closed. Gilmore fidgets nervously. Well, good. Let's go back to the feed store and turn in those things. An ensemble of terrifying demons blocks your path. Hark, thou may think our continence quite devilish, sirrah, but be assured, our bands are lovers, not fighters, lovers of the theater. Yeah, we're an acting troupe, trying to make a name for ourselves in thy realm. An expensive endeavor, alas, we find ourselves in need of vulgar coin. Verily, so pay up before we pound thee. Well, I certainly don't have meat, so I'll have to take yours. Wow, that is quite a motley crew. What is going on here? A fire brute demon headbutting us for 11. Fire devil forker can't do what it was planning on doing. Fire devil stomper. Stomp and bellow dealing 6 to our whole party. Fire devil shrieker. Screams increasing enemy stats by 3 and healing them that amount. Fire baller. Fires 3 fireballs at random targets, each dealing 6. And a fire goyle, setting our entire party on fire for 6. There's some decent HP in play here. It's not crazy, but I can't just kill them all by casting this. We could kill 3 of them by casting this 3 times. We really don't need to kill him. We could get rid of maybe these back 3. And these 3 maybe. 26. Deal 18. Hot damage. Let's summon a cheese buddy. Do our scarecrow face. And I'll launch off a couple of these. Oh, that's actually not the one I wanted. Alright, and who can we kill here? 18 damage. Really can't kill anybody. I think I'm actually going to use one of these. I'm going to Tin Lizzie. Use an ice bomb. And then take out this guy. devils lick their wounds. Only one of them has a wound. They all take turns. Deviled eggs and billowy deviled pants. It's 5 to range weapon attacks. I ain't suppose you found a counterclockwise mainspring. I did. Here you go. Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly. Seeing as how you've proven yourself the helpful sort, I'll have 'em let you in the store. Pretty much all of us around here got a thing or two we could use doing. Swell. If that was sarcasm, I hear you. He gets up and knocks an odd pattern on the door to the feed store. You hear someone inside removing the bar. Thanks. Met that Gilmore guy. Oh, how's he doing? He was hiding in his bomb shelter because he thought his dolls were trying to kill him. That's a shame. Figures, though. Don't ever put a face on a machine. People get confused too easily. Even just giving one a name is a bad idea. Guess so. Still don't have that glass of milk. Xenia gives you a curt nod. You get my paperweight back from Mac? Why'd you say it? Oh, yet? Why'd you say it like that? No reason. Got it right here. Not good. She slides the paperweight onto her right hand and smacks it against her left palm a couple times. Missed that feeling. Thanks. Don't mention it. Massive bags of peed fig. What? What? Peed pig? Oh my god. Pig feed. Colossal stacks of rooster feed. Fooster reed, I guess. And what else? Gigantic bags of mule feed. Steer, hen, steer, mule, lamb, buffalo, pig. Various expired horse medicaments. Medicaments? There's nothing playing on the radio. What are you doing? Don't you know at this very minute, Mars is the closest it's been in opposition to Earth for a century? I studied at SIT a whole afternoon in astronomy. Well, astronomy. It was supposed to be astrology, wasn't it? I studied at SIT under, actually, I never learned my teacher's name. Almost every transmitter in the world has stopped broadcasting for 60 seconds in case any Martian signals come through the radio. And have they? I don't know. You just changed the station. Whoops, sorry. Don't sweat it. Mars was never my favorite planet anyway. Too much silica. The name's Oskaloosa. Oskaloosa Barnhill. Yeah, that's right. My middle name is also Oskaloosa. Heard you were helping out my friend Wendelin. Looking for any more work by chance? It seems I'm always looking for work. That's so. How'd you like to go to outer space, kid? Sure would. Yeah, me too. But the closest you and I are going to come to space, I think, is a little piece of it inside Amon Molaros. What are these names? Amon Molaros. This place. She shows you on her placemat where it is. A little piece, what, like a meteorite? Exactly that. A genuine chunk of the cosmos landed right in Ammon's lap. And between you and me, that's not right. Only one thing emptier than outer space is that man's head. Meteorite, even just a little piece of it. It ought to be in the hands of someone who will appreciate it. Take care of it. Understand me? Yes, you want me to steal a meteorite. Which ought to be a piece of cake, because just the other day, the whole Molaros family mysteriously disappeared. Wait, what? Yeah, so you'll just be able to waltz on in there, I bet. Oskaloosa, that's an unusual name. My folks named me after the town where they met. But where was that? Oskaloosa? What's that you're playing with? Puzzle box? And a real tricksy pig of a puzzle too. Maybe I could solve it for you? But then I won't have solved it, and they'll know what type of lock to put on my cell. See you around. Judging by her driving gloves and driving goggles, this woman must be into driving and or driving-related fashion accessories. Hey there, how's it going? Name's Farina. Hi, I'm Turnigus. Nice goggles. Thanks. Did you cop a gander at my sweet breezer out front? The car? I was wondering why it was tied to a hitching post. A lot of horsepower on that baby. I gotta keep her under control. Hey. Yeah, I get it. Say, word is you're pretty handy in problem-solving kind of way. Think you can help me out with a little something? What kind of something? See, my buggy's a real dynamo, but once you taste that kind of power, you're always yearning for more. Am I right? You want something to make it faster? I don't know a whole lot about cars. No worries, I'm not looking for advice. I already got my peepers set on a particular goal. There's an old Ford factory compound not far from here, before they shut down a while back. They was working on a new kind of engine, one made of beans. Beans? Are you serious? As the day is long, I wouldn't have believed it either, but I saw a test run of one of the prototypes. Man, it ran like lightning. Right up till it exploded, anyway. Word is they fixed that problem, though. Just had to switch to a different kind of beans. And that final pre-production engine should still be in the factory. I just need someone to go snaffle for me. Okay, I'll do it. Great, I knew you was a right guy. Let me mark the place on your map for you. As far as I know, the factory has been abandoned for months, so it ought to be a lead pipe cinch. Another person who says that. Just grab the engine and go. Okay, no problem. How's the chess game going? Too easy, honestly. Grover's too cautious. You want to know the secret to chess? Sure. Control the middle and make everyone else get out of your way. Just like driving. And now, I think about it, life. Wendell refused to ride with her till he invented the airbag. See. This old man seems like he's really into chess. Hi there, I'm Turnigus. How do you do? Pixley's the name. Grover Pixley. Pixley? I feel like Pixley just came up recently. Say, this might be a real fortuitous encounter. You got a minute to help an old man with something? If it's a chess thing, I'm afraid I'm not your guy. What do you need help with? I need a bag of fertilizer. I came in here a week or so ago to pick one up, but I completely forgot they don't sell it here, so I've just been playing chess with Farina instead. You've been playing chess for an entire week? Well, you know how it is with games. Just one more round, you say, and then the next time you look at the clock, it seems like it must be lying to you. Anyway, I've been meaning to go to Grode Valley Orchard and see if they have any fertilizer to spare. If you happen to find yourself out that way, you could do me a real favor. Okay, I'll go. Much obliged. Here, let me write down some directions to the place for you. 1 sack of fertilizer will be plenty for my purposes. Can't imagine that they couldn't spare that much. Gotcha, I'm on my way. Sign says, back in an hour. Somebody has scrawled, yeah, right, in the thick layer of dust on the counter. This door is not messing around. Also, it's barred from the other side. Knock in the same pattern you heard at the front door, nothing happens. Wrong code, Jughead, one of the chess players mutters on the front of the store. Wait a minute. There's still dialogue with this guy. Or not? Well, there is. Yeah, I saw that it said... you said your last name's Pixley? That's right, you heard of me? I found a miner's journal. Oh, that's what it was. with the name Ezekiel Pixley inside. Any relation? Well, I'll be. That was my grandpa. Can I see it? Sure, here you go. Thank you kindly. Well, what do you know? Old Ezekiel ran off because he found some kind of weird rock underground. Here all this time we thought he was just a deadbeat. You didn't mess with the tunnels, did you? No, the tunnels were pretty thoroughly collapsed. I didn't have any way in, even if I wanted to. Reckon I might know a way. No, best not to think about it. Anyway, thanks for this. I appreciate it. No problem. What? What I want to know? What's the fertilizer for? Oh, you know, just your typical and normal normal fertilizer type activities. Like gardening? Sure, gardening, sure. How's your game going? Real good. I think I got her on the ropes this time. Checkmate. Shucks. Guess I spoke too soon. Best out of 397? Sure, rack 'em up. Why's the back door locked? Why is any back room locked? Employees only. I might be an employee. I'm an employee of a lot of surprising places. Not this place. I'd know. Well, be seeing you. He wanted fertilizer. I'm gonna do his mission. The dirt back road you're following branches off an even dirtier, backier road. An old wooden turn marker reveals Papusasku? Which is... Wait, which? Which is real exciting if you're into diacritics. You shade your eyes with your hand in the way that people do when they're trying to see a far distance, like they're pretending to have invisible binoculars or something. You can kind of make out a low pile of rubble that might be a completely destroyed house. Behind that, some kind of shed or something. Go there later. Oh. A fretful-looking young lady sits behind the fruit stand. Hi, I'm Maggie. Welcome to Grode Valley Orchard, I guess. Hi, Turnigus. You seem to have kind of a worm problem. Yeah, I'm pretty conflicted about it. On one hand, I'm an anti-capitalist. On the other hand, those worms are really bad for business. Yeah, that's a tough one. Maggie sighs and taps her fingers on the counter. You got any spare fertilizer? What do you need fertilizer for? Well, it's not for me. It's for a guy I know. You don't have to be cagey about it. It's just fertilizer. It's not drugs or pornography or anything. What? No, honestly, it's for someone else. Uh-huh. Well, I do have plenty. I could give you some in exchange for helping out with these worms. I kind of figured that would be the deal, yeah. Okay, I'll do it. Great, I'll unlock the basement. The worms tunneled into it, so you should be able to follow the tunnels to their nest. Your produce stand has a basement? It doesn't even have a roof. The guy who built it was really into basements. Roofs, not so much. I didn't have the heart to insist. I see. Where is it? Behind this pile of cinder blocks. Help me move them out of the way so you can see it. The two of you shift the pile of cinder blocks and Maggie unlocks the trap door. There you go. By the way, watch out for Marachino down there. Who's Marachino? Our cat. She's our last line of defense against the worms. Kind of also our first line. Not very effective. It's hard to explain communal labor practices to a cat. Get to worming. Let's avoid a leaf pun here and just head out. Pile of cinder blocks is this area's only masonry of note. Somebody has attached a very small, very bad house to this truck. No, there's no way that house contains anything useful to a non-hippie. Grode Valley Orchard. A bunch of bags of fertilizer, more than anyone could use in a lifetime, assuming they only needed a bag every 4 to 5 years. Grab a bag. You heave a... Ah, dang it. Heave a massive bag onto your shoulder or something. Now you might be asking yourself, why would anybody need 240 pounds of fertilizer? But don't worry, your pretty little head, baby. I guess I won't. That's not what I wanted. This worm tunnel looks big enough for you to crawl through. Whatever this machine does, it isn't doing it right now. This machine appears to be missing a part, a worm gear by the looks of it. Yes, of course. Someone left an old toolbox down here, unless maybe they left it a long time ago when it was new. Someone got self-adhesive rivets and a disposable ratchet. This tunnel is clogged with a nasty smelling growed worm offal. You scrape up the parts that smell strongest. Enjoy. Gained growed worm stink. And got fragrant growed worm secretions. Will convince some growed worms to go somewhere else. This glob is a glob of nasty smelling worm pheromones will surely communicate something. -1 to max AP. Rude. A lithe enough spelunker could squeeze through this opening. Deploy secretions. Let's get this party started. What? A sloppy little pile of worm egg casings. You fiddle with the egg bits until your hands are coated with smelly worm fluids. Whee! This hole is lubricated with worm goo. It would be the work of a moment to plunge through it. What's over here? Oh. You're not sure what this is, but it reeks of worm flesh. Oops. You plunge your arm into the foulness and emerge with some nasty goo. Very large group of growed worms are in your way. Do the goo. Hooray, goo for everyone. Oh geez, this is a very large worm. Even I wasn't expecting it to be this big. Don D thought you could use some assistance. Well, that's nice because D'Artagnan is not here. 53. Was easy. A massive pile of cast-off worm skin. This is awful. A nasty little sack formed around some undigestible materials. You slice open the worm pelt and empty its contents into your hand. Got an old wallet, a scabrous ring, and a screwdriver. You're sure that these 3 items represent some compelling environmental storytelling, but you can't make heads or tails of what that might mean. $181 meat. No way you're following it. No way you're following it down that hole. Not for all the fertilizer in the world. Elbow code, I can't read. What? It's Fruit Ninja? What's happening? Oh. A throbbing ring of negative energy around a floating apple. You carefully roll the weird energy up with the pliers until it is completely gone. Imagine opening a can of sardines, but like the opposite of that. Well, okay. I guess we're done down here. May as well fight these. $33 damage. Cold, sleaze, and poison. $21. $28. Need 33. 12 more damage. Gaze upon this awful thing. Where? $8. 21. Nice. You won. So much for you, worms. Worm skin hat band. And worm squeezings. 3 sleeves to a hat. This must be Maraschino. You reach out to pet Maraschino, but she wrinkles her nose and recoils. You must not like the horrible worm stench you've acquired. That's fair. You never did get that gear. Where's... Wait. Did we miss something? Oh, okay. Maggie smiles and taps her fingers rhythmically on the counter. Dealt with the worms. I noticed. Help yourself to the fertilizer down there if you didn't already. Here, let me throw in this bonus. We experimented with preserving our cherries in jars, but nobody bought them. Probably because nobody wanted 5 gallons of them all at once. Oh, maraschino cherries? Yeah, we named them after the cat. Thanks. You know, it's a little weird that we got through this whole deal without ever referencing The Cherry Orchard by Anton Chekhov. Yeah, I guess. I never read it, though. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Gonna buy some cherries? It's not cherry season. When's cherry season? Who's to say? What season is it now, even? I think it's canonically October. Definitely not cherry season, then. Hi, Maggie. Last cherries of the season. You pick the cherries. They immediately dissolve into a spooky mist. Ah! It's not actually all that scary. You collect the mist. I want to go back and turn this in now. Across the road, you notice a field of what you're pretty sure is high mana sorghum. You cross the road to get a better look, and as the overwhelming smell of mana in the air confirms your suspicions, you gather up some sorghum and squeeze the mana out of it while saying sorghum, sorghum, sorghum over and over. What a great word. Well, hello again. Any luck with that sack of fertilizer? Yes. Oh, perfect. This will be plenty. Thanks for your help. Sure, no problem. He wheels over to the back door and knocks on it in an elaborate pattern. You hear a click of the door being unlocked. Then he returns to the chess table. I probably ought to get back to my garden, but maybe just one more game first. Still got plenty of time. Good luck. As you enter the darkened back room, a man is standing behind a desk, poring over a messy array of books and maps. He looks up at you and glares as you enter. Who the devil are you? Hi, I'm Turngus Carter. Okay, but the implied second half of that question was, what the hell are you doing in my office? I don't actually know, but the people outside let me in. Well, if they vetted you, that you must be okay. Name's Jasper. You signing on to help with our mission? What mission is that? We're blowing up Hellstrom's oil refinery, that's what. Neat. Maybe this is my purpose. Bench covered in dangerous-looking hardware. Jasper. It seems Jasper isn't screwing around. Must be Jasper's cat. What's your cat's name? Abby. Why'd you name her twice? Because I don't let society tell me what to do. Gotcha. Jasper is poring over his mission plans. So, what's our mission status, Jasper? Gwendolyn's all set to spring the gate. Xenia's armed and dangerous. Well, only a little more dangerous than usual, I guess. Grover's got Big Betty ready to blow. Oh, God. Including me, that's 4 out of 7 of us ready to go. I don't feel great about that. No. Anything I can do to help prepare? Yeah, go talk to the others. They'll tell you what they need. They'll probably be pretty cagey about why, despite you being on the team now. Don't push them on it. We take OPSEC real serious around here, and talking about the mission in public is strictly off limits. Right, got it. Jasper has quite a collection of subversive literature here. You look through the titles until you find the appropriate sort of anarchy for your abilities. You figure he'd want you to steal it. Anarchy through spirituality. This book was written by an eco-terrorist as she drifted into a middle-aged flower child phase. Grant's combat skill, Gather Cheese G. Your next mysticality attack does 2 times damage. You read the book, ignoring the dated cultural references, and learn some newfangled hippie meditation techniques. There's an appendix in the back which contains additional mantras if you have the patience to memorize them. If you do, it increases your mysticality by 3. Sure. You add hundreds of mantras to what you ironically refer to as your arsenal of peace. Unfortunately, the last mantra you memorize apparently took up the mind space you were using to keep track of the book, and you misplaced it. Om Mani Padme Hum. It's a map of Gray County with a bunch of different locations marked in various ways. This poster looks out of place. Hey Jasper, what does AARP mean? Association of Anarchists, Rebels, and Pirates. Neat. Go to the Molaros house. An elderly woman rocking on her front porch asks if you wouldn't mind collecting something for her from the pharmacy. Her bull has gotten loose in there and has become addicted to prescription amphetamines. Say you can't help but wish her luck with it, I guess. Strange looking telescope. A worried man, an astronomer perhaps, stands beside a weird telescope. Let's not tarry here, civilian. If you care for your safety, before you lies a horror house. Civilian? Well, I don't take you for a surveyor. What's a horror house? A surveyor's term, forgive me. A horror house is like a haunted house, only real. Haunted houses are real. In all my life, I've never surveyed one. You'll just have to trust me on this one. What makes it a horror house? That family there belongs to a farming family, the Molaros clan. I should say belonged because they vanished. I should also have said doesn't belong because that house now belongs to the bank. I speak of Jessup and Paddington National, who have commissioned me to assess the value of the house for its resale at auction. What's the problem with the house? I'd say the problems with the house began when a meteor from outer space smashed through the roof. I can see how that might be an issue, sure. 3 months later, the Molaros clan fled by night, and I presume by car. They ran off with no regard for their mortgage. Can you imagine? So heartless to care so little for the bank's bottom line like that. Huh. I was thus sent to assess the value of the Molaros property for the bank. Only I'm spooked. What's stopping you from surveying the house? He shudders. Listen, I entered the surveyor's seminary to avoid the horrors of war, and here they are right on my doorstep. Which is that literal doorstep. I've surveyed every state of this great land, and I've never And never have I seen things so frightening and as mixed up as the abnormalities in that house. I can make no sense of it. What abnormalities? Just, you know, things. Mixed up things. Can you be more specific? No, I don't know how to describe it. Why don't I take a look? I don't think you have the eyes of a surveyor. I do, I keep them in a jar. Haha. I don't think that's appropriate subject matter for humor. I apologize. Apology accepted. I still don't think you have the eyes of a surveyor, though. No, but on the other hand, I'm not too scared to go into a house. I guess it wouldn't do any harm to me. Here's what I'll do. I'll give you the house key, and if somehow you can fix whatever's going on enough for me to carry out my work, you can have 10% of whatever my valuation happens to be. Fair? Sure. Grand stuff. Good luck. And for your own safety, don't look too closely at anything. You are not a trained surveyor. What kind of name is Molaros? I think it's foreign. What country? I don't know. I haven't surveyed abroad. Anything happened to him? That's not for me to survey, but between you and me and this theodolite, something strange must have transpired. This was a highly profitable farm. How do they vanish? I can't say. I wasn't there to survey it. Do you know Oskaloosa Barnhill? No, I don't believe I've surveyed her. Sounds like a fun time. Well, bye. The bank has likely repossessed the swell's rope. It's probably not working on the rest. We can go down there. The surveyor's theodolite stands ready to measure the angles of the house. There's a bug on the lens. Appraise it. Who is to say the value of a bug? Me, I can say. What is the value of a bug? At least 6. 6 meat. The bug is thus surveyed and appraised. There's a bug on the lens. It's worth about 6 meat and doesn't even know it. A notice of repossession from a bank. They've apparently already taken the mailbox. Boxes are empty, but the bank wants them just the same. The bank probably wants to repossess the hay in this stack. If they had their way, banks would probably take a bale out of everyone's stacks. Yeah. Hey, a stack of something. There it is. You got a noodle? A proverbial noodle in a haystack. Just sell it. Tie a rope. Working well. Rope and all. That's the way back up if you're really done being in a small well. Oh, what in the world? Where am I? There's a bunch of boards haphazardly covering this window. It's quite a hole. Oh. Brought me into the house, I guess. A cute little entryway. It's adorable. You unlock the door, then toss the key back to the surveyor. What in the world? The bronze plaque on the table is inscribed Mail Ross. In the top drawer, you find a large stack of orders for Mulross produce, impaled on a spike, and a collection of handwritten letters inquiring if the house is for sale, also impaled on a spike. A note from Nabby Mulross to order more spikes for mail. While you're not supposed to cry over spilled milk, spilled chowder is another thing entirely. Quite a fine piece of furniture. Farm must have been doing well before its ruination by meteor and some subsequent abandonment. Each of us is but a chess piece on a board, if you think about it. Yes. Which are you? Little shrimp. Whoa! The only light left working in the room. The other bulbs must have vanished with the Malrosses. What is going on with the light situation here? If that's an ear of corn, a full corn man must be enormous. If it's the bank's house, the bank can do the dishes. Curiously colossal cabbages, grotesquely giant garlic, and an enormous egg. Spelled with ease for the sake of alliteration. Far home, sweet far home. The telegraph machine is upside down. Could be an Australian model. There's a new telegram. Ammon, do not abandon house. Stop, stay on property ladder. Stop this direct order from your papa. Stop, aka the main Molros. Whoa. Back outside. Break the light. Is that what that said? What? What was that? Wormhole swallows all light in the room. Yeah, there's something going on with light in here. We unboarded those windows to let light in. We can turn off this light. An odd location, an even odder rotation for a refrigerator. Got a gallon jug of bitters. The only thing in the refrigerator is a massive jug of bitters. Bitters don't really need to be kept cold, so it's a lucky thing this refrigerator is not working. And we're back outside. So we can't board that back up. Whoa. Was that always this big? The one in front of us takes us outside. Game nears its end, but it's not over, and the fate of the little shrimp is yet to be written. Not really sure where else to go. You've been inside and lived to tell the tale. Is it safe in there? What have you surveyed? The house is Swiss cheese with wormholes. I don't think you're 100% correct on your observation. To my eyes, those holes couldn't have been made by a worm. I valued the bug on your theodolite lens. A what? At what? Oh, at what? 6, mate. I hope you don't think I'm going to give you 10% of that. That wasn't the deal. As you head to the backyard, the surveyor speaks up from behind you. Sorry, it's against surveyor code to enter the backyard without permission. You'll need to go through the front door. It's ridiculous. I don't make the rules. I'm just a stickler for them. And whatever. Weird. Ugh. Okay. Where else can we go here? What the heck are we doing? Something with light. That's all I know. Light and portals. Oh, wait. No, it seemed like they might be a period where you can actually through them, but maybe not. Certainly not that one. I don't know how to interact with that one up there. I don't know how many hours in we are now, but it's a lot. And I just learned that you can do a little jump. I don't know why. But you can do it. Oh. Wait a minute. They only start to appear when I get near them. I don't know what the deal is with this. Gotta be something I'm missing here. Is there a different way to get around this that doesn't... No, it always sucks you into that. The only other directions are this one, which drops you out of the house, or this one, which just brings us back. How did we... I don't even remember how we got over there. Was it this? Ah. Oh. Yeah, this. Throw a rock. Seems like sometimes we have an option to... Oh. What? Where is that? There's an option. Oh, there it is. Though it might be convenient to have a shortcut to the kitchen, taking it has ruined your appetite. What did that do? I do not know. We throw something Oh, much smaller now. There's a name sewn on the knapsack. Little Hannes Malaros. Inside is a straw doll, ballooned to enormous proportions. It's too large to extract. Where'd you go, Malaros family? Despite the disarray, this really is a magnificent foyer, designed, if you're not mistaken, by the style of architect David S. Foyer. A used sheet of memo papers tucked under the telephone. Someone has written the name and telephone number of the local dog pound, but someone else has crossed the last part out and put dad pound. Use the telephone. Who would you like to telephone? The dad pound? That's probably not a real place. It is. Call it. The receiver falls apart in your hand, and with it your hopes of speaking to a dad pound. This probably isn't good value. Isn't good for the value of the house. So where did this one go? Oh, the backyard. Go to the front of the house. Another of those cursed picket fences. Figuratively cursed. Will Hunter's the one who cursed. Oh yeah, we're still looking for fences. Nice and clean for the pig to enjoy. These wormholes have made a real dog's dinner out of the dog's dinner. Empty, perhaps the dog has been sent to live at a bank upstate. A pot that a pig's in. Say hello. Hello, sir. Snarf. Good talk. Go to the front of the house. Oh. Looking at the back of the house, the fourth wall you might say, you can see that it's broken. You can see signs of where a big gash has been covered over with new siding. The wormhole is too high to reach. Ah, got permission to enter the backyard, I see. Can we go back there again? Oh, cool. Okay. So, I saw there were rocks here. Is there... Can we actually throw one of these? I don't see a way to. Unless those are rocks that fell out of the, fell out of the well. I mean, what fell into the well, or were thrown in there that came out the portal. So... this goes to this room. Was it this goes to the backyard? Yeah. And then where did this one go? Oh, back here. Okay, let's go upstairs. A ladder just out of reach. They say a man's reach should exceed his grasp, but that's not helpful advice when it comes to ladders. Damn, the ladder's just too high up. Perhaps if you had double jumped, but no. No, it's never been done. It can't be done. Double jump? You ask too much. That's impossible. You need 8, 6, 7. Impossible. We just need one muscle. What do we have that isn't giving us muscle already? Ring, probably. Well, we don't have any rings that do that. Okay, pants. There we go. Double jump. Terrific. The vibrations caused by your double landing have loosened the ladder from its restraints. Wonderful. Now, where does all of this go? Quite an unusual bed frame arrangement. Got a portal situation going on there. The rope prevents access to the armoire's covetable drawers. Got a length of rope. It's off. Now what contraband could a farm boy have been hiding in the most secret places of an armoire? Aha! The farm boy who made the armoire to whom the armoire belongs has used the top drawer to stash his most shameful possessions, magazines on urban planning. Read them. The magazines make fascinating reading. You'll never plan a city the same way again. The Moloroses have a day stand. A day stand has all the strengths of a nightstand and none of the weaknesses. A little loose change and a smattering of business cards. All the desk drawers disappeared along with the Moloroses. All the drawers but one. You find some spare meat and what appears to be an unfinished letter to a men's magazine. 5 meat. Read it. Dear editors, I write to inquire what advice you possess on maintaining a healthy marriage when the dog is too big. What? Our dog is becoming larger by the day, which may require us to relinquish the marital bedroom so that the hound might have a home appropriate to his size. My wife considers this suggestion very strange and it ends there. Music box plays a plaintive tune. You grab the music box and suddenly it stops playing. Spooky. Relatively speaking, it's a beautiful day outside. Big mirror. This must be the meteorite, the source of all this wormhole trouble. Best not to get too close. You don't have time to get caught in an infinite loop of falling between two wormholes. The sheer suction generated by this perpetual wormhole loop would rip your hand off in a second. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't? I'm strong. You gain effect hand injury. You were right. Your hand was not literally ripped off, just maimed. Consider it a moral victory, although you still don't have the meteorite. Throw a rock at it. Now there's 2 things. Best not to get too close. There's a rock in it now, too. Shoot it with a gun. Did that work? Grab the rock. The sheer suction generated has already seared your hand once, and you don't need another rock. Okay, but do it though. Reach out and grab the rock and get a nasty gash. Another hand injury. Well worth a try. What? Okay, we can't go in that one. And I'm still not really sure what the deal is with this stuff. As far as I can tell, not a thing changes. Except it gets darker or lighter. The door is locked. Yellowed newspapers tell the story of the Molros family. And what story is that? 3 months ago, a meteorite struck this farmhouse, in which resided Ammon and Nabby Molros, their sons, Gardner and little Hannes, and the family dog Clifford. The Molros' business greatly prospered immediately following this episode. The Molroses left in such a hurry they forgot their large collection of attic plates. A note is pinned directly above the crate, bringing it to the attention of anyone using this crate. Gardner, after your chores today, lock the bathroom door and melt down the key in the kitchen. It is unconscionable to me that any man but a Molros should call this glorious house his home. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Wait, now this stopped. Oh, and so did this. What? At rest, finally, you gingerly pick up the piece of space debris and leave it carefully in the darkest part of your inventory. My head is all wiggly. This little chunk of space rock brims with paranormal potential. Open a wormhole above an enemy and under an anvil somewhere, dealing twice your muscle and physical damage. Why are they always muscle? I don't know what we did. I don't know what the puzzle was there, but it did work. This toilet is so broken that it's been disconnected from the plumbing. Sink is helpfully free of outer space nonsense. We lose a bunch of our negative effects. This is so far away from a couch should be. A brand new bathtub. No Molros ever got a chance to use it. Not so fast. Bathtubs are like store-bought clothes. They should be washed before they're used. Well, wash it then. With what? An even larger bathtub that would have to get delivered new and itself unwashed? It's impossible. You need an ever larger series of bathtubs. Really? It's called Bath's Paradox. Who? Roland Baths, the philosopher. He's only 13, but already has some interesting ideas about baths and tubs. I'll use the bathtub. But the paradox. Use the bathtub. Oh. Bath's Paradox. There's little money stuck to the bottoms of the pots. You scrape the meat off into your collection. For the key. Look for the key in the door. The key is not in the door, but at least now you know for certain. The investigation continues. The dragnet is tightening. Did I miss anything else up here? How did I get here? Oh, no, what? Wait. This is the attic. That's locked. This doesn't go anywhere. I don't remember how I got in this room. There's no doors over here. What? Don't even remember that room. Huh. What a strange choice to put this bathroom on the ground floor. Shouldn't it be next to the primary bedroom? I don't know. I like it. This must be the remaining interior damage from the meteor strike. Yikes. Okay. Hello again. I hope you've surveyed reason and are here to accept my offer. You know, it's really not that horrible in there, just a little disorganized. But disorganization has borne some of the world's greatest horrors. Well, werewolves, for instance. I have found your problem. In seminary, we don't believe in problems, only opportunities, but go on. I have the meteorite. The wormholes are gone. Joyous news. Now the real work can begin. If you can spare the time, I'll be back in a mere moment with my evaluation. I can already tell you that the layout of the house is very bad. He chuckles. Really? Do you think so? Let me be the judge of that. I think I know a little something about surveying. No problem. I'll wait. Whip, scree, hoof. The sounds of surveying fill the air. And then... My goodness, I was right about this being a horror house, but not in the way I first thought. A kitchen on the upper floor with the dining rooms downstairs, sandwiched between a bathroom and a bedroom, the living room adjacent to the primary bedroom and both connected only by a narrow hallway that requires you pass through a bathroom. Sir, this aesthetic is of the most extreme disorder. The house is rotten to its core. I would have valued it at 2,000 meat, but the telephone is inoperable, so let's knock that down to... let's knock that down to 1990. That means 199 meat for you, as per our deal. You know, the layout was actually better with wormholes. How so? All the bathrooms were upstairs, as you'd expect. You're right. I remember that from my initial inspection. Look, with a sensible layout, the house could easily go for 5,000 meat. I think buyers will put up with the nauseating holes in the fabric of reality, but not having to walk through a bathroom to their dining room. A house could sell for 5,500 meat. Let's say 5,700. We could stand firm at 5,500. Okay. Good, of course I need the meteorite to restore the house to order. I think Oskaloosa said she doesn't need the whole meteorite. Yeah, it's yours, bud. Did she say? No, she wanted the meteorite. I didn't break the telephone. He raises an eyebrow. That's funny. I only said the telephone was inoperable. How would you know it was broken? Oh, those things are basically the same. Fair enough. I'll go with your first offer. That might be the most money any of us sees out of this house. I think the bank will flip it into a quarry. But it's been a pleasure to do business with you. I hope I'll survey you in the future. Survey you later. Let's go give her that meteorite. You find an abandoned truck parked on the side of the road with its hood open. Its old peeling bumper sticker says, "I'd rather be fishing." Under that, someone's written, "Screw it, I'm going fishing." Most of the engine is gone, plus the doors and the entire glove box. But somehow there's still a toolbox in the back. Remedy that. Bunch of stuff. A true value. Gotta get that engine. You wanted that, right? Oops. Been by the Molros's place yet? I don't need the whole meteorite, by the way. Oh. Damn. No Space Hog, just asking for a little piece. I got the meteorite. Tuscaloosa whistles. Humbling, ain't it? To hold the soil of heaven in your hand. Now, you heard me say I wasn't a Space Hog, and I stick by that. A little piece is all I need. Tuscaloosa tears off a chunk of the meteorite with her teeth and hands it back to you. Can you teach me how to do that? Tuscaloosa spits out a tooth. Never mind. Solved that, by the way. I reckon now there's not a jail on Earth that can hold me. Do yourself a favor and figure out how it works. My way of saying thanks. I guess you're welcome. Tuscaloosa gave you this complicated task to perform as a reward for performing a complicated task for her. Does this? And this go together? Its purpose is a mystery. Puzzle ring. And we just got a puzzle box? Okay, let's go to the Ford compound then. Suddenly, the air is split by a terrible noise, a combined roar, screech, howl like a banshee slowly being crushed under a steamroller. D'Artagnan takes off towards the sound, which frankly is not to your preference. You follow after him and stumble upon a derelict farm's animal enclosure. The pen you find contains the worst rooster you've ever seen. It's fully 4 feet tall and has glowing red eyes. D'Artagnan yaps at it excitedly. Good grief. Irk, 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 ah. Arf, arf, aroo. Irk, 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 ah. Aroo. Irk, 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 ah. Aroo. I hope tinnitus is fun. D'Artagnan's howl now decreases all enemy stats. What is this? I don't even know what I'm looking at right here. Beans? Are they beans? A tumultuous bean storm is preventing access to this bunkhouse. You should probably find someone who knows more about beans than you and ask them how to deal with this. Didn't we meet a hobo who was all about beans? It's a festering pile of decomposing soybeans. You collect the foulest bits and shove them into your pocket. Rows and rows of soybeans as far as the eye can see. Wow. Man, we really have not been finding these crafting materials. Like, none of them. This car smells unbelievably bad. The break room is locked. You hear frantic shushing sounds inside. Hello, is someone in there? Oh, hey, a person. Yep, that's me. Please, you gotta let us out of here. We've been trapped for ages with nothing to eat but beans. Wow, okay, where's the key? Actually, we welded the lock shut, so the bean monsters couldn't get us. You'll need a Jenkins head screwdriver to take the hinges off. What kind of screwdriver? Jenkins. It's a sort of X shape. One of our mechanics invented it. He just got the patent this year. Wow, nice. Yeah, some guy in Oregon named Philip was super mad. Anyway, there should be one in the bunkhouse. Okay, I'll go look. After I fight these beans, some kind of bean monstrosities are blocking your path. You won. Now that beans... Now that beans a has-been. Was bean? Got a force bean, a loose fist bean, and Skeeter grew stronger. This plaque is for the factory's 1909 Employee of the Year. That's me. No, it isn't. You were 6 years old. More bean monsters. Whatever the Ford company was trying to do, it doesn't seem to have gone normally. Ow. My corn versus your beans. Weak to hot and sleaze damage. You won. That fight was the beans' needs. Am I getting a cold? Phase bean, rotting soybean. Add 3 poison to a weapon. You smear the nasty soybean goo all over your flamin' sharpened dire corn on the dire cob. Well done, old bean. This must have been the floor manager's desk. Among the old paperwork and paper clips and paper third things, you find a small brass key. A filing cabinet, which is locked. You unlock the filing cabinet with the little key you found in the desk. This must be the easiest puzzle in any adventure game ever. You flip through the folders. It looks like they're employee records, but each one has been sealed in its own envelope. They must take employee privacy real seriously around here. Nothing weird or interesting catches your eye. Oh well, never mind. Look out, a whole stew of bean monsters. Or slew, not stew. This seems to be the final group. Humanoid bean. You won. Beans, beans, the magical brute. The more you beat, the more you loot. Human bean liver. Another rotting soybean. An expensive looking toolbox. Crescent wand. Magical wrench made to twist the fabric of reality, or at least the parts of the fabric of reality that are 32 millimeters in diameter. Mysticality plus 6 sleaze damage, reduce target stats by 1. Some kind of complicated gizmo that might be an engine. Since it's the only engine-like thing you've seen around here, it's a reasonable gamble that this is what Farina is looking for. Souped-up engine. This is either a pile of petrified beans or a statue of a pile of beans. So they want the bunkhouse, right? Well, we can't deal with that now, so I guess we'll go... No, let's just go here. You pass a small farm where a little girl sits crying next to a wooden dollhouse. What's wrong, little girl? The Puckwudgies stole all my dollhouse furniture. The what now? They're mean little elves, like from the fairy tales? Oh god, not more fairies. Look, they even painted a rude middle finger on the living room wall. Lean down and take a look. Oof, I don't think that's a middle finger, kiddo. Where do these things come from? There's a vacant lot with a bunch of bushes and stuff that Granny said to stay away from. I think they hide there. Are you gonna stomp them? Stomp on some for me too, please. Absolutely, we will. They have a little town. A miniature firehouse. You hear some Puckwudgies milling around inside. Kick down the door. These are not fairies. Hmm. $13. You're the fire chief now. Puckwudgie, poison file, orange hat, arson charm. Hot. Set an enemy on fire equal to your moxie. I mean, that's... Well, at least at the moment, that's 9 fire damage. It's not bad. Muscle and mysticality. Weapon attacks apply 3 poison. Oh, that's a option. This engine has been souped up. Wait, sorry, that's a typo. This engine has been souped up. A miniature jewelry store. Looks like it's closed. You punch a hole through the back of the wall of the store and take everything that fits you. Old wedding ring, old engagement ring, inspiring ring. Increase companions, mysticality, muscle, and moxie by 2 at the start of combat. Sell it, sell it. A Puckwudgie hospital is a place of healing and hurting. Now, these things don't seem so bad. What if they were fairies that did it? And she thought this is where the fairies lived. We're just murdering a town of little innocent creatures. 24 on all 3 of these. You reduced the hospital's payroll obligations by 100%. Massage oil, purple hat, medicine bag. A high-rise Pukwudgie apartment building. You could easily rile a few of them up if you banged on some of the windows. You successfully evicted that family of Pukwudgies. They probably weren't even related, it said. The sign says Pukwudgie Village, established July 22nd, 1828. That is weirdly specific. By the temperature and architecture, you'd say this is an ice house. You peek inside the ice house. It's full of big, plump, chilled grubs. Through the skylight, you can see Pukwudgie massage therapists hard at work. Surely they can't be evil if they have a massage therapy building in their village. There's 5. You've rubbed out the Masseur Menace. Another purple hat. Nothing else. These barracks must be where the Pukwudgies keep their little army. Declare war. Ow. Okay. Three AP left. 20 damage. The standing army is now lying down. Wedgie Shank. Okay, what's that? Army is now AWOL. Parlor is now devoid of pleasure. Must be a recurring one. Hospital is now empty. The firehouse's ardor is cooled. There's no more looting to be done here. So are we just... Did we find her at a place? Just when we were wandering around, right? Pack of hulking devils crest the horizon, surfacing the back of a giant inflatable rat. Some jumpy little fellers hop up and down on the balloon rat's nose. Hey, fat cat, devils don't work for free. You summon, you pay. Huh? I didn't summon you. Who are you calling fat? Be your name Hellstrom or Joffregrol. What? Joffregrol McDo. Someone's got to give these devils their due. Fight me. Hmm. 12, 15, 14, 13. Okay. That'll teach them a lesson about demanding fair compensation for their labor. Wait, no, that's not a good lesson. Tell them to keep it up. I guess we'll go here. You find a sickly tree growing out of 6-inch deep puddle of crude oil. It's exuding some of the greasiest sap you've ever seen. You're not the type of greasy sap to let this much greasy sap go to waste. Whoa. There's nothing left of this house but charcoal and foundation. Start a cosmetics company. Sadly, it's not that kind of foundation. The mailbox says Papa Skew. Apu Sasku. Junk mail, old insurance company letter. Yellowed envelope from an insurance company. Based on your previous experiences, you expect that this is exactly as confusing as it is boring. We still cannot open letters. This truck isn't as destroyed as the house, but it's still plenty destroyed. The door is locked and the keyhole is rusted so badly as to be useless. We'll need to find some way to jimmy the lock if you want to get in here. Managed to jimmy the lock open, unfortunately destroying the coat hanger in the process. You find a pair of pants in the glove compartment and a pair of gloves in the pants compartment. 5 physical armor, 11 max health. The cornfields are parched beyond any culinary use. This oil drill is taking a break from despoiling the earth. The door on this trailer says property of Helco Oil Conglomerate. Keep out. Keep in instead. This desk is neatly organized. There's a Helco logbook in it. This logbook is full of meticulous records written in meticulous handwriting. The whole scene is so meticulous that meticulous doesn't even seem like a word anymore. First entry. Oh boy, it's my first day as a drilling site supervisor, and I can't wait to prove myself. I'm going to work hard to establish myself as a real up-and-comer, and then once my career is secure, maybe I'll have the confidence to pop the question to Clara. You know, the marriage question. Anyway, the crew has the derrick set up, and we're turning the drill on tomorrow morning. Seems like former owners of the house have cleared out already. They yelled a lot of angry-sounding foreign words at us yesterday, but they were gone when I got here this morning. I kind of feel bad, but that's progress. So we started drilling and hit a big air pocket near the surface. Is hit the right word? Can you hit air? Anyways, it's probably just a random little cave. We lowered a couple of guys down the lamps to check it out. In unrelated news, I heard a big explosion from the west of here. I checked the maps and whatever's over there is not a Hellco facility, so I guess I'll just have to read about it in the paper tomorrow. Probably the beans. Turns out the cave we drilled into is a gold mine. Go figure. When we strike oil, it'll be a black gold mine. Haha. I should write that down. Oh wait, I just did. Anyways, we can't find any record of it in the geological surveys, and we can't find the entrance either. I guess it must have caved in years ago. I set the crew to digging a proper shaft down. They're starting in the root cellar of the house because it's slightly lower than the ground, and they get paid by the hour, not the foot. One of the crewmen was trying to get a closer look at some of the magazines he found in the attic of the house, and the carbide lamp on his helmet started a fire that torched the whole place. Nobody was hurt, fortunately. What a mark on my record that would have been. After the fire went out, we cleared a path down to the shaft and put a trap door over it to keep the ashes and rubble out of the mine. New orders from above. Baron Hellstrom wants us to reconnoiter the mine. I guess that makes sense. If there's any gold left in there, then hey, free gold. But every time someone goes exploring away from the ladder, they come back all pale and sickly looking and freak out when they see the sun. You just can't find good help these days. Guess I'll have to do it myself. Can't wait till Monday though. Had a real nice weekend, super relaxing. I really needed that. Went on a date with Clara and had a great time. I think she was hinting around at getting married too. Hinting about. Oh geez, what am I thinking? This is a company logbook, not my diary. Anyways, it's time for me to go see what's in that old mine. Back from the mine. It wasn't so bad down there. I don't get why the crew acted so weird. It's nice and dark down there. Not all bright like it is up here all the time. It's really giving me a headache, to be honest. I made some friends down there too. Great guys. They really understand me. I think I'll knock off early and go see if Clara's home. I just can't get her rosy pink cheeks out of my mind. You made friends down there? Inside the trailer, there is a locker. See what's inside. Inside the locker, there is a blazer. And what's inside that? In the pocket of the blazer, there's a ring. I guess this gag doesn't go as deep as you'd hoped it would. A fancy diamond engagement ring you found in a blazer in a locker in a trailer. It's too small for you to wear, even on your pinky. You have to squint really hard to read the tiny writing. It says, "To Clara from Henry, may our bond be thicker than our blood," which is pretty creepy, and is also maybe has weird familial implications. Seems like maybe Henry did not think this out carefully. Yeah. An expensive and expansive tool chest. What is going on with that? Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Look for trapdoor. You clear away some of the burned rubble and fallen masonry, and sure enough, there's a trapdoor in what used to be the floor of the root cellar. You open it to reveal a ladder leading down into the darkness. That way is blocked by rubble, or whatever the fancy mining term for rubble is. This part of the wall is both spooky and moist. No way you're getting in here. You need a bunch of TNT plus a blasting cap and a detonation plunger. This card is empty save for a discarded pickaxe. You can grab the pickaxe and put it in your indescribably large backpack. A cart of meat ore. You refine as much ore as you can with your bare hands. Whoa, that was a lot. I am meat. A slot machine floats in the meaty darkness of this strange place. You spend 10 meat. The wheel spins. Plum, plum, plum. You gain 122 meat. Plum tombstone blade. No luck this time. 6 plum skull. Tomb blade blade skull. 6 tombstone plum. Blade blade blade. Part of the nothingness is missing here. A wisp of smoke emerges from the machine. Rubbing ring of negative energy around a big coin, or maybe a plate or a communion wafer. You pull out Jessica's pliers and use them to close the weird shadow ring, which is impressive because you're a bit of a meathead at the moment. Geez, it looks like someone was drunk mining. Uh-oh. And that was putting it mildly. Hi. It has been many years since a human interloper has invaded our home. How novel. Yeah, that's me. Novel, I mean. Not the invader part. Perhaps if you please us, we will permit you to join our family and live down here in luxury forever. Luxury? Living in an abandoned mine? The vampire gestures behind him to the rear part of the tunnel. Actually really nice back there. Oh, huh. The vampires regard you with interest, though an unsettling percentage of that interest is in your neck. Have you guys been trapped down here for 11 years? Nearly, yes. We must thank you for clearing the rubble that we came to block the trap door, as the foundation of the house further collapsed over time. Gosh, that sounds terrible. Oh, not at all. We are quite wealthy. It is very comfortable down here. Sure, but didn't you get bored? The vampires exchange glances. What? Admittedly, things did get a bit stale in the bedroom. We had to explore whole new categories of kink previously unexplored by sapient species. Yeah, we're real nasty freaks now. Okay, changing the subject. Hey, are any of you named Henry or Clara? No. Wasn't that old oil company guy always talking about a girl named Clara? Oh yeah, I forgot about him. That was a long time ago. Why do you ask? Ah, well, I found this engagement ring Henry bought. I was hoping it would turn out to be a key to a non-violent solution to a standoff we've got going on here. Ah, nope. Nuts. Ask what they'll do now. Well, now that you aren't trapped anymore, what are you gonna do? Well, we've been, definitely got to go find some proper food. I'm so sick of these ghouls. Yes, they're so dry. It's like sucking the blood out of a turnip. Ugh. Haha. Ask about, You seem at a loss for words, human. Look, for my first time in this whole adventure, I'll just give it to you straight. I'm trying to get you guys to leave so I can explore the rest of the mine without fighting you. Oh, you're an adventurer, I see. I was wondering why you were so willing to stand here chatting with us. You know, we could use a vacation, stretch our wings a bit. Say, you said you have a ring that belongs to that Henry fellow, yes? For his fiancée Clara, if you could try to find him and return it, it would be fun to see him again. Oh, that does sound fun. They are inconsistent with what they use V's for. She says, you said you have a ring that belongs to Zat Henry. She said Zat for that on the second one, but not the first one. They're just making it up. They don't actually have these accents. Nah, let's just fight. Yeah. They're vampires. Of course, I'm sure Henry is also a vampire. And probably Clara. Proved vampire thrall. Wealthy but still unsophisticated vampire. You won. Those vampires should have been living in an iron mine instead. You know, because iron is a lot stronger than gold. See? Wow, those vampires have really classed up this collapsed mine. Must be nice to be rich. An expensive nightstand. The bottom drawer was full of meat. Actually gold, but we'll just go ahead and convert it for you, for convenience. Better just not to even think about it. All these books have been thoroughly read. They're all dog-eared and practically falling apart. Oh geez, there's a copy of the Kama Sutra with a huge bite taken right out of it. This is a special kind of chest that only rich people are allowed to know about. How'd they get electricity down here? And why do they have candles and an electric lamp? Dark sofa for dark naps. Fancy mail-order catalog sits atop the fancy mahogany end table. Grab it. Fancily. Ooh la la. Expensive Luxuries Inc. Catalog. A catalog of goods that were high-end at the time this catalog was published, but now they are mostly obsolete 40-year-old trash. Skill. There's treasure everywhere. Increase item drops. Don't mind if I do. Oops, I should have read that. For the modern gentleman, an engraved ivory toothpick that conceals a single-shot firearm in the handle. What? 7,000 meat. Wow, you'll sure be on the lookout for those, for things like that now. There's a lot to the catalog if you got the time. How did they ever make a candle out of ham? Whale-scented ham candle. 1,000 meat per item. Wicks sold separately. So that's where I left it. Personal X-ray suitable for framing. 5,000 meat per limb. On one page, a 6-bedroom house is advertised for 30 meat. And that is so upsetting you had to put the book down. You get a good chuckle from flipping through the old time capsule. Then you think about someone laughing at you 100 years from now and frown. Okay, it ran out of things to say. As you read, the gladder you are, you didn't have... Oh, okay, this is also capped out, it looks like. Well, not capped out, but it's out of new text. Seems like you can just keep investing in them. You're learning a lot from this book right now, though maybe learning isn't the right word. Yeah, it seems like once you get to maybe 80 or 90, it stops. The author continues to convey remarkable financial advice. Maybe you should start reading the final chapter of all your cookbooks. I think I really read that one as well. Okay, there's a surprisingly undesanguinated guy here. Hello? Salutations, I am Croesus Vanderbilt, and you may have heard of me. I'm the richest hobo in the world. That doesn't seem like a high bar to clear. I'm claiming the title regardless, and you are? Oh, I'm Tornigus Carter. Nice to meet you. I'm indebted to you for getting rid of those vampires, Tornigus. I've been hiding back here for weeks. I was obliged to eat my cravat for nourishment. Oh, geez. What are you doing trapped in a vampire mine? Ah, well, it isn't a vampire mine, you see. It's a gold mine. I found the other end of the ore vein in a small cave a short distance away and tunneled my way here. Unfortunately, the point at which I broke into this occupied section was the same point at which my tunnel collapsed behind me. Yikes. Indeed, it was all I could do to remain hidden in these rocks, praying that those creatures of the night would leave at some point so I could make my escape. I've seen things that will haunt my dreams for the rest of my life. Oh God, please don't elaborate. You know, there's a hobo camp just outside Ocean City. I'm sure they could use some help wealth-wise if you don't mind sharing. Ah, wonderful. Croesus Vanderbilt, hobo philanthropist. That is an excellent ring to it. I shall head there directly. He bows and heads out of the cave. Bye. Hey, okay. Were we here for something? I don't even remember. Ah. Okay, I don't think we're gonna beat this chapter tonight, but I do want to return to this place. An indeterminate number of feral hogs have captured a large farm here. Based on their appetites, they're eating car engines and all. Oh, cars, engines and all. It won't be long before they move on to conquer anew. To the hogs, the spoils. I want to go back into the maze here, now that we have a bunch of meat. Wait, what did she want? Oops. Popcorn machine. Is one of these a popcorn machine? Oh yeah, here it is. You fold the machine up and put it into your backpack. Brought you a popcorn machine. Well, I've never had a patient quite like you. You brought me a popcorn machine and decorative teeth, and you were so understanding about the accidents I made in your mouth. You've really put a smile on my face. Maybe you should be the dentist. Aw, shucks. Look how wet your fingers are already. You'll be a natural. I'm blushing. And for the girl, we're looking for the cat, but to get the cat, we need milk. We need milk for a number of things right now. Buy some creamed ice. Ah, here you go. And as thanks for all your help, I put it in one of the very few bowls I have left. I cans you a bowl of something that is not entirely dissimilar to ice cream. Thanks. HP and AP regen. Milk. Sell me some milk. Buy a saucer. It's for the cat. We need a glass for one of the ladies back at the shop. Is it supposed to be this beige? Ooh, all right. Go. Deliver. Oops. The saucer. I think I saw your cat. Here's your saucer of milk. Oh, thank you. This milk seems a little vintage. Yeah. Well, it's probably fine. She sets the saucer down, and after a little while, the corn stalks rustle, and a cat appears the cat you saw before appears with an inquisitive meow. Oh, Ghost, it is you. I missed you so much. Thanks, mister. I bet I never would have found him without your help. You're welcome. Ghost circles around your leg affectionately. pet the cat. Free cold armor. So... here we go. Scrub the milkman's hat. Cleaned your hat. Oh wow, practically good as new. Thanks. This definitely calls for a celebration. Have some milk. On the house? No, but somewhat less off the house than it was before. He scratches out one of the prices on his signs and writes him some new ones. 500 meat per barrel. Oh my god. After all you've done for me, I'd be happy. Only 500 meat per barrel. This is still really steep for a glass of milk. It's also as good an offer as you're going to get. I can't afford to go any lower. Look, I'm throwing the glass in for free. Do we still have to do anything with this guy? Doesn't seem like it. Let's check in with this guy. How are we doing here? How's morale? Hey, maximize morale in the maze. Achievement. How's the morale among the troops? Well, right now I'd rate it a 10 out of 10, and by gum, that's better than I've ever seen. I've received field reports that this is your doing, soldier. I think you've earned yourself a promotion. Gosh. The colonel pulls out a pair of fancy military epaulettes and hands them to you with a snappy salute. Return the salute. +5 magical weapon attacks. You sit on your shoulders like a little angel and a little devil, each of which is whispering that you should set stuff on fire. Okay, so we should be done here then. So we're just going back to the store. There's something familiar about the long-haired woman on the road who stands waist deep in a puddle of last night's rain. Ah yes, it's the woman you last saw standing waist deep in the swamp bog, but this time she bears no sword. It doesn't look like she has brought you any gifts or treats at all. For decades, the blade of your great aunt was hidden within your family for safekeeping. Now the weapon is yours, but our business has not yet included. Yeah, I remember. I haven't used the sword much lately, though. It is your sword to do with as you will. My family kept it for you in exchange for a boon. I call upon you now to perform it. With the fulfillment of your obligation shall come an end to your burdens. I speak, of course, of your swamp geese. I was waiting for this day. What's the boon? The month nears its end. At this time, the concerns of our family turn to our mortgage payments. We ask for your assistance with our next bill. That's it. We are a proud family and do not ask for handouts. Only a little help in exchange for services rendered. 400 meat will suffice. Thought you lived in the water. Yes, but we have just purchased a brownstone for when we're in the city. You got it. You act with honor. You have earned our respect, and I am pleased to bring an end to your swamp geese. She waves a hand, and the geese begins to work its way through your system like a trapped wind. Its escape is extremely loud and incredibly rude. You fear the noise will give offense, and you'll have to do another geese or something. But the woman has already returned to the water. Lost the perk. Good. Here's your glass of milk. Oh, darling, I knew I could count on you. Let me give you a reward. She stands up and plants a slow kiss on your cheek, then chuckles as you feel yourself start to blush. Now I could really use a drink. What about the milk? Oh, I mean a real drink. The milk is for later. Thanks again, sweetheart. It was nothing. And here's your engine. Hey, fantastic. Thanks a million, kid. I can't wait to get this baby installed. Ooh. Alright, yeah, we'll have to wrap up here for the night. A bit past 11. And my voice is getting sore. My throat's getting sore from speaking. This game sure has a lot of text. It's funny. But yeah, it wears me out. Yeah, we'll definitely be able to wrap this one up and maybe even get the next chapter cranked out. Judging by the beginning of today's stream where we went through that dream sequence, it seemed like we were encountering all of the different characters that, I guess, like the different antagonists. And I think the guy in charge of this place here, the oil baron dude, seemed to be the last one, the only one we hadn't encountered yet. So maybe that means the next chapter is the last one, and we'll be facing the shadow president, I guess. So we'll find out tomorrow. In the meantime, I need to go rest my throat. So thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you next time. Bye.